Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. This is Thriller here for Thriller23 Productions, and we are back once again with WWE Universe. Sorry, that's not TCW. That'll return hopefully tomorrow. Just had a really busy day with doctor's appointments and family and stuff, so didn't really get time to set up anything for TCW. Didn't get a match card ready. Didn't have any plans like I thought I was going to, and so as a last resort, I figured, okay, we'll go ahead and stream this tonight instead. So we're going to leave off where we left off. There is a few changes. There's a few characters that I did delete. I deleted Flash Morgan Webster, Mark Andrews, and Danny Luna from Subculture. Didn't really, since they're not really on WWE anymore, I got rid of them and replaced them with some alternate attires for some other people. Also, I have downloaded some renders and started putting them on characters, but I haven't finished it yet. So you will see some renders possibly tonight. I don't know. And I added some new stars, like Sol Roca is now a part of the game. I updated the Cody Rhodes we had. I have an alternate version of Monsois and Masse for that, and a few other things. But alright, let's get into it. We left off with, we were going to start Monday Night Raw last night, so let's, see, I told you, every time you get back into the game, in Universe Mode, it changes. So, let's go ahead and start it here, and we'll get going. Alright, so we got Rey Mysterio, Austin Theory, Ivar and Eric versus Los Lotharios, Akira Tozawa and Kalisto, Tommaso Ciampa, Braun Breaker, Santos and Bronson Reed. Ooh, that'll be good. Dolph and Big E, Charlotte and Ripley, who hate each other, taking on Shayna and Peyton. Interesting tag match. Riddle and Styles, Braun and Happy Corbin. Not a bad card. We'll go ahead and start things off with Mysterio and Theory. We'll go ahead and watch it until we get some people popping in here tonight. What's up, Lala Shan? What's up? Yeah, I was supposed to have TCW tonight, which means you would have technically been in action, but I have to push it down tomorrow. Just a busy day for me. Wasn't able to get what I wanted accomplished, so unfortunately things happen, but it is what it is. So we have 2 nights in a row WWE. That's okay. Not a big deal. We're glad you could be here. We're starting off with Monday Night Raw tonight. We got Mysterio and Theory going at it. I'm going to post this in a few places real quick so I can possibly see if we can get some people to pop in and watch along with us. But stick around if you would like. You can interact with us. You can help on the next match. Choose whether we watch it, play it, or skip it. That's what I like about my WWE Universe mode. I have to do this because Halloween is coming. Because this is Thriller. Speaking of which, the pay-per-view coming up towards Halloween that you're going to be on will be Thriller Night. That's literally what it's called, Thriller Night. Dr. Hooks Malone hooked us up with an amazing arena dedicated to all things Michael Jackson and Thriller, and obviously it's the name of our channel and my gamer name, basically. So that's really cool. I'm looking forward to that. We'll have Thriller Night. We'll also have All Hallows Eve 3, and we'll also have the first ever Fear Fest. So 3 big pay-per-views coming up for TCW. And then we change everything, because after all those pay-per-views, the all-women show Vortex becomes bigger, better, and badder. Why? Because it's not only going to be some of the girls from Level Up, it's going to be girls from Thrill Zone, it's going to be girls from Unrivaled, it's going to be 100 roster of girls from all 3 brands. Now, they're still going to be on their respective brands periodically as well. But this is going to be an opportunity for new rivals, new championships, new factions, new tag teams, and just a lot more different storylines. And I've already got the roster. You're going to be a part of that roster. I have to add you to the roster, actually, but you are a part of that roster. So you're going to be on technically Vortex and Level Up, kind of like you are now. But Vortex is going to mean a little bit more to you and others. So really looking forward to that. Alright, so I need to put this on my Facebook group. I knew there was one place I forgot to do this. Not today. Oh, I didn't even know it was a chant for Theory.
Here in Austin Theory, one of the most naturally gifted stars in WWE today. He is big, he is strong, he is vicious. So long as that inexperience doesn't trip him up, the sky is the limit for Austin Theory. Yeah, Theory's what you call a 5'2" player. He may be inexperienced, but he's as hungry as it gets. We'll see if that's enough to get him the victory. And through an iconic mask, he has Rey Mysterio's eyes piercing at him.
Alright, so again, this is our first match of the night. Again, like I said, sorry there's no TCW guys tonight. It was supposed to be tonight, but things happened. Doctor appointments, family, just life in general. And it caught up with me this afternoon, and I took a break, and then by the time I got up and rested, I realized what time it was. It was like 6, 7 o'clock. I'm like, uh-oh, I don't have enough time to put a card or anything together. Didn't really have a game plan. So, but I will have a game plan tomorrow, don't worry. We will have either probably Thrill Zone tomorrow night. Yeah, Thrill Zone tomorrow night. And then that means Saturday, if I'm home, I don't know yet. Saturday we'll go back to Level Up. And Sunday will either be Vortex or we'll go back to Unrivaled. Either way, we are going to have stuff. Just we'll try to figure stuff out. There is a possibility that Saturday I might not be here due to family game night with friends. Sunday, I do get paid Sunday. I know that seems weird, but it's in there pending, but I can't touch it till Sunday. So with that, I might not be streaming Sunday night. So I don't know. We'll see what happens for the rest of this weekend, but for now, this is where we're at. We got WWE tonight. We'll have TCW tomorrow, and then, I don't know, maybe we'll take Saturday, Sunday off, come back Monday, and kind of start the week with TCW again.
Kick to the gut. I have a theory what's coming next. And that just stacked the odds against Rey. There's two. He was almost finished.
A kick out. We're seeing a never say die.
All right, folks. Again, Theory and Mysterio is kicking off the stream tonight here for the WWE stuff. We finally get to see Bronson Reed in action later tonight. That'll be cool. He will be a part of the Raw show tonight. So that'll be really, really, really cool. I'll go in also here probably after we get through with Raw. I'll go in and show you guys. I did update a few things with the roster since last night. Like I said, we got Sol Roca is now on the game. She's a part of Raw. If you don't know who Sol Roca is, she's been a part of NXT Level Up and NXT 2.0 on TV. But now she's part of my universe, and she randomly got drafted to Monday Night Raw. So eventually she'll make her appearance on the show. Also, I did go in and get an updated version of Marseille and Mansoir, or Mansoor and Mace, basically. So I can actually create the Maximum Male Model faction, because I already have Maxine and LA Knight to do that, so that'll be cool. What else did I do? There was something else I did. I got another alternate attire. I can't remember what it was. Oh, Kaylee Ray. So I got her alternate attire as Alba Fire. Her name will still be Kaylee Ray, but I have it making it look like she's Alba Fire. So it's like Kaylee Ray, but before she became Alba Fire, and she still had the red hair and whatever. So instead of having to go and download an actual Alba Fire car, I just downloaded the attire for Kaylee Ray as an alternative, and then just did it that way. But again, the only people I replaced in the game was, again, Flash Morgan Webster, Mark Andrews, Danny Luna from NXT UK, and Dave Mastiff, the Bomber. So those 4 characters from NXT UK, they weren't really showing up in my game much anyway, so I was like, alright, let's just go ahead and get rid of them for now. And it made room for some actual people that are still in WWE. So, I mean, granted, we still have surprises. I still have Emma, we still have Brandy, Lauren, Chelsea Green, Eva Marie, Ty Conti, and a few others that I added into the show. But
surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing. Mysterio is almost
But anyway, we'll get more into that. If you guys want to talk anything wrestling, anything E-Fed related, we can talk about that tonight. It's pretty much an open forum when it comes to that stuff. If you guys have any questions, if you guys want to know what champions, what tag teams, factions, what kind of stories we got going on so far in my universe, if you haven't been here, talk about it in the chat. I'll talk about it with you guys. I'm not really going to be commentating. I'm just going to be watching or playing a match, depending on what you guys choose, or if we skip a match. And then basically I'm just hanging back like a fan, enjoying the action and talking all things wrestling. So it's like you get a show within a show, basically. So you're getting a wrestling show with the game, but you're also getting like a podcast in a way. So we can, it's open forum, we can discuss whatever you guys want to talk about wrestling related or E-Fed. So the floor is yours, guys. If anybody has any questions now for me, definitely live chat right now in the live comments and let me know what you guys want to talk about tonight. What topic? What do you guys want to start with? It could be like, you know, who's your favorite wrestlers? I mean, anything to do with wrestling, you guys can ask me or we can discuss. Meanwhile, I'm going to watch this match until I see some comments coming in, hopefully soon. Austin Theory and Mysterio. Ooh. So that's why the in-game commentary is on for those of you that might be new here, is because I'm not commentating. I'm not Spike tonight. Spike only works for TCW. He no longer works for any other promotion at this time when it comes to commentating because, oh my goodness. Oh! 619. Love it. Oh, he should have went for that cover, right? Come on, bud. Don't let annoying Theory get the victory. Please don't. It's been back and forth, though, I will say that. This has been a hell of a match.
Smart strategy, attack the knee. He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle. He's looking for yet another.
Oh, ouch.
Double stop. Quick strike to the lower body.
Mysterio. Ooh, that was cool. Nice. Walking the ropes. Nice drop kick. All right, cool, cool. So this is our first match of the Universe mode. We got a lot more to get to, but it all depends on what you guys want to watch and see tonight. So could go by kind of long like last night, or could go by quick. We still have like another couple of weeks of Universe mode before we can get to the Extreme Rules pay-per-view in my universe, which I'm really looking forward to trying to get to that soon. Can't wait to see exactly what the computer has decided for a pay-per-view. But it all depends on the wins and losses from here on out, so. And Mysterio beats Theory. Goodbye, Austin Theory. You get tried.
Here is your winner, Rey Mysterio. And this victory is one for the record books.
Unbelievable match. What an astounding effort.
All right, great win by Rey.
What a competitor.
Okay, let's see what is next. I believe it's a tag team match. It is. Okay, so if you guys want to watch this, we will. It's Eric and Ivar, the Raw Tag Team Champions, taking on Los Letarios, Angel Garza, Humberto Carrillo. If you guys want to see this, we can. Again, those are alternate gears for Angel and Humberto, so if you guys want to possibly see those, we'll put them in action. Anime says watch. Alright, so we will watch this one. Sup, Brandon? I successfully defended my hardcore title in a championship scramble over 20 minutes. It was an extreme title match with 5 other characters. Holy cow, dude. Alright, so this is a non-title match. Well, we're going to go ahead and watch it. Thank you, Anime, for putting in your comment of what you want to do. I appreciate it. And that's how this works, guys. First person to put watch, play, or skip. As soon as I see that pop up on my TV screen, boom, that's what we do. And that's how this works. That's why I said this is like fan interactive. So I kicked off the show with Ray versus Austin because there was nobody here at the time before Lala entered the chat. So I went ahead and just started that match automatically. That also gave me time to send out links. So that kind of worked. But Rey Mysterio beat Austin Theory, and now we got the Viking Raiders versus Los Lotharios. And again, I have not seen the Los Lotharios entrance with the new gear that I downloaded a while back, so this is going to be cool. Yo, Zerk, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. So, alright, here we go. Again, TCW returns tomorrow night, and then Saturday and Sunday is kind of up in the air right now. Probably not Sunday because, like I said, I got a lot of stuff I got to do that night with paying bills and grocery shopping and all that, you know, adulting stuff. Saturday is still kind of up in the air just due to the fact of I don't know if I'm going to do game night with friends and family. So, if that's the case, you won't see me until Monday after tomorrow night. So, tomorrow night will be TCW. Level Up or Thrill Zone, probably Thrill Zone, and then we'll come back Monday and just start a whole other week of stuff.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall.
So if you're new here, say hello, and again, if you've never watched this series, yes, I do have custom arenas, custom belts, and more. So these are not what you see on TV. These are my own custom tag team championships for the Raw brand. I thought these looked really dope. Adulty suck. Yes, it does, Zerk. It does. There are some benefits, don't get me wrong, that I like, but most of them suck.
A terrifying blend of size, speed, power, and agility. You see these two behemoths walking towards you. A lot of people would argue the match is already over before the bell rings.
And I still won after that under Stand of Hell. Oh, I bet, dude. That had to be a hell of a match. So again, this is open forum as well. If you guys want to talk anything wrestling or E-Fed related, as long as it's nothing that's going to cause, you know, a lot of drama or whatever, we can talk about it. That's what I like about doing the WWE stuff. So, yes, I was hoping they were going to come out as a team. I'm like, I put them as a team, so this should work.
Combined weight of 403 pounds.
That's the first time I've seen those attires like in action. I mean, I knew they had the shirts and they look cool. All right, so this actually turned out to look really dope. Los Lotharios with matching gear now. This is actually pretty cool. Yep, no drama period, exactly. But like I said, if you guys want to talk anything wrestling, that's totally what this is for. So whether it be WWE, AEW, which, you know, some of it I know, some of it I don't. Maybe some independent wrestling you guys want to talk about, that's cool too. You know, like, I like answering, like, who's your favorite wrestler, who's your favorite this, blah, blah, blah. Maybe you want to ask what's going on in my WWE universe, that's fine too. Or if you guys want to talk anything with E-Fed wrestling, as long as there's no drama involved, period, we're good on that. We can talk about that too, so... Working hard? Nah, man. I work hard at hardly working. That's how that's how you do it, my friend. Welcome in, Larry. Who's been watching New Japan? Unfortunately, I don't watch New Japan. I mean, I watch it every now and then on YouTube if I think about it, but otherwise, no. And the referee just got taken out. That's interesting.
And communication for these teams is going to be key in this one. A complete focus on teamwork.
But this should be good. Los Lotharios, Viking Raiders, non-title match here. Guess what game I'm playing? LOL. Death Stranding. I bet you that's what you're playing. I will be getting more into that too as soon as I can. I also found out that yesterday or today I got an update for Man of Medan and Little Hope, the Dark Pictures games. They added new gameplay and more scary chapters. And I'm like, are you kidding me? After I just restarted Man of Medan live for you guys like a month ago for the second time, now all of a sudden they redid everything again. I'm like, damn it. It's because the new game comes out next month or in November. The Devil in Me, which I am definitely going to be buying. And I'm going to record it for you guys so you can see me get the piss scared out of me.
Sharp elbow to the body, looking to fight his way out.
Cyberpunk. Yeah, I need to play that some more. I have not played that in so long.
Oh, he's got him up high.
I want to stream it, but like I say, putting it in streamer mode, kind of because I mean, obviously streamer mode is good. It takes out some of the, takes out the music. It also takes out the nudity stuff, which is cool. But if you play it like it's supposed to be played, the game is actually really cool. F in the chat for the ref. Yep, no ref lives matter. That's right. Referee got wiped out within the first few moments of this match. That was pretty funny. Yeah, we can even talk about, you know, what games you guys are currently playing, you know, Zerk. Like I say, am I getting the new God of War? I might. I have the God of War Edition PlayStation 4 Pro anyway, with the whole 1 terabyte hard drive and all that. So I got like the limited edition PlayStation, which is really cool. It's like all gray with like God of War symbols all over it. My controller's gray with symbols all over it. And I came with the game, which is funny because I've only played the game like once, and I didn't even get that far. I wish I could stream it, but there's so much stuff in it that I can get in trouble for, so I just kind of don't do it. The less I get banned from YouTube, the better, you know what I mean? So I already get in trouble with some of the WWE stuff I do, so I have to really watch my P's and Q's. But no, back to the question, Larry. Yeah, I might get the new God of War. Sure. I mean, I've got God of War 3 remastered, and I got the new God of War, you know, where he constantly goes, boy, come here, boy. So I have those two. Might as well pick up the new one too. I wish they would remake the first God of War, like the original God of War, and God of War 2. That'd be really cool. But just so I can play them, because I never got to play those. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to getting Devil Inside Me. It's the 4th game in the Dark Pictures Anthology series. I already have Man of Medan, Little Hope, and House of Ashes. They're the same people that also made The Quarry and The Quarry and Until Dawn. So if you ever play those scary ass games, dude, I love them. I love those kind of games. Multiple outcomes, stuff like that. It kind of brings me back to like Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls. I need to finish Beyond Two Souls. I know I'm just about done with it. The last time we streamed it, but I got copyrighted for that. I don't know why. It must have been the music, which I can't shut off. So screw YouTube on that one. I mean, it's still up there. You can watch it. It's just I got copyrighted. Luckily, it wasn't a strike. It was just a warning. But I've had a lot of warnings. The only time I've really got in trouble is when they took down episode 6 of this series, my WWE series. So that really sucks, because that was my epic in your house pay-per-view for NXT. That was like the whole stream was NXT. 14 matches, amazing pay-per-view, and those of you that were live got to watch it, and everybody else, well, got screwed because YouTube removed it instantly. And it's because of WWE took it down due to there was one of the entrance videos for one of the entrances apparently was a little too long, and it showed up on the screen, and I got in trouble for it. So yeah, but I found ways around that now. I make it so when you see the entrances, you don't see the Titantrons anymore. William Styles, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day or night. Again, I don't know where everybody lives. I know where Zerk lives. He lives not that far from me. So, I know he's on the same time wave. But everybody else, I'm not sure. So that's why I'm like, hopefully you're having a good day or night. Because we got people from all over the globe that watch this show and this channel. So, Angel Garza going for the cover. Broke up. Who y'all think's going to win this? We got Los Lotharios. Belleville, Illinois. So you're like probably 3 hours ahead of me, William. It's a little after 9 right now. So you're probably running like midnight. See, and that's the thing sucks too, is I start streaming usually about 8 or 9 my time, which is like 11 midnight for those of y'all on the East Coast. So it's like, damn it. But the fact that we get a lot of people to show up, even though the times are that way, it's still pretty cool. I appreciate it. Okay, so you're 2 hours ahead of me. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, you're not necessarily on the East Coast. You're like in the mid-central. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, you'd be 2 hours ahead of me. Okay. I was trying to figure out, like, Illinois, that would be Central or Eastern, but yeah, you're right. So that's not bad, then. Wish that I could play Dragon Ball Z. And I'm not even going to say that word because I can't even pronounce it. 2 on my PS2 again. Man, that was my first Dragon Ball Z game I've ever... To be honest, I have watched Dragon Ball Z a few times growing up, but I have never played any video games or anything like that. For some reason, I never got into Dragon Ball Z as a kid. I don't know. Maybe it came out when I was like a teenager, and I just, at that time... I don't know. Apparently I was into other stuff. I remember being big with like everybody else in school, but like for me it was like, nah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not knocking anime. Some anime is really good. I don't watch a lot of it, but I don't mind it. I have nothing against it. But that's cool, man. Yeah, there are some games on PS2 that I wish I could still play, to be honest. I have a PlayStation 2. It's like brand new. And so I can still play some stuff, but I wish I could stream some of those old games, you know? But nah, I got into Dragon Ball Z at all. Just not my thing. Yeah, it's not really my thing either. Like I said, I'll watch it every now and then, but like if somebody else wants to watch it and I just happen to be there, otherwise it's like, eh. You know, I have nothing against that. I don't know. Yeah, like you said, it's not really my cup of tea. So. Been a great match. I'm actually surprised Lotharios has held on this long during this match. So, and Matt Parker mentioned this a while back about Eric and Ivar shouldn't be wearing those belts that they have during the entrance in the ring. But apparently, after one of our updates, they stayed on. There's no way to fix that. I thought it was a glitch. I think it is, but I don't know. It's weird. But those like belts around their waist. When I was a kid coming home from school, oh jeez. There's very, very few anime I kind of like. Others I'm just like, eh. Yeah, that's kind of the way I was. I mean, when I grew up, yeah, we had Pokemon, which was alright. I didn't get into it very much, but, you know, I watched it, and I played the games and whatever as a kid, like everybody else did. I think mostly because I wanted to fit in with everybody, so I'm like, alright, well, if they're doing it, then yeah, I guess I'll kind of go along with the flow, right? Digimon. Okay, Digimon was great. Love Digimon. I don't know why. I would have rather watched that more than Pokemon. Another great one that I liked was... It was a spin-off of Transformers. Beast Wars. I absolutely loved Beast Wars. I know it's not anime necessarily, but, you know, that was a cool show for me back then. So again, if anybody's here new tonight or you're just tuning in, we are watching WWE, but I'm not commentating, so this is basically open forum. We can talk about anything wrestling related or TV or whatever. The only topics I don't want are anything to do with drama, anything to do with religion, and anything to do with politics. Those are the only 3 things I don't want to deal with. But if you guys want to talk anything else, I'm down. So you're getting wrestling and kind of like a free-for-all podcast in a way, I guess. And I think that's how I'm going to start doing these WWE streams. You know, you're still getting the WWE content, which is really cool to watch, don't get me wrong, but you know, we can talk about all kinds of cool stuff. And it's just kind of like a time to chill and just relax. Shit, Humberto out there don't even want to try to help. Oh, he does it the last second. Really? He saves it by just sliding into the ring and just touching a foot like, hey, okay, here you go. Ooh, Angel Garza, man. He's busted open. He is out. Viking Raiders, your tag champs here on the show. Dominating Los Lotharios in this match. Like I said earlier, the fact that Los Lotharios is still holding in this is very shocking to me. I didn't think they would do this well against the Viking Raiders, but... This is only our second match of the whole, like, stream, guys. Our first, we saw Rey Mysterio defeat Austin Theory. This has been like a 20-minute match. It happens, though. It's still fun to watch. Whoa! But yeah, like I said, we were talking about like TV shows. Yeah, like I said, Beast Wars was great. Good Lord, man, there were so many good shows when I was a kid growing up in the 90s, early 2000s. That I wish we still could watch.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
Hey, Zerk, I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember the show where they had like, because you're a little over me, so you might remember this. Do you remember the show where they had like, it was bikers, but they were sharks? Or something like that? Like they were mutant sharks or something? I can't remember what the hell the name of that show was. But it was really cool. And they had another one, it was like, Rats from Hell or something, or Rats from Mars. And they were like biker rats. Those two shows were great. G.I. Joe was great. I remember watching G.I. Joe. Street Sharks. Thank you. I couldn't remember what the hell it was called. Street Sharks was great. I actually had every one of the sharks too. I always had them going. Thank you, William. And Biker Mice from Mars. Yep, that's what it was. Thank you. I'm like, it was something Mice from Mars. Those two shows were so underrated. So underrated. They were so good. I used to have all the characters as a kid, like the action figures. I'd have them fight my Ninja Turtles because I was really big into Ninja Turtles. And so I had between like those figures, the Beast Wars figures, I had every freaking original Power Ranger like action figure and toy that came out. Like I had all the Megazords and the talking figures. I had all the villains. Like every time they had a villain, I had it. Like. Oh, Darkwing Duck, dude. I still watch Darkwing Duck on Disney Plus. You're despicable. Love that show. I really hope that they make that into a freaking live-action movie. I know they're talking about it. And I'm like, that would be dope. You can watch full episodes of Street Sharks? Probably on YouTube, huh? I mean, YouTube, you can find a lot of stuff. Alright, now I'm going to go little kiddish, like really little for a minute, but and I'm going to ask you guys like a trivia question. Without cheating and looking it up on Google, does anybody know the original, not what it is now, but the original name of Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends? The original name, when it came out in the early 90s. SWAT Cats was cool. Gargoyles was the shit. I'm glad that that is actually on Disney Plus. But again, Thomas the Tank Engine was not Thomas the Tank Engine when I was a kid. It actually had its own name, and it was a lot better than what you guys see on TV for little kids now. Like, I actually enjoyed it. Like, up until like 10 years old, I was still watching that. I know that seems weird, but I was. And I still have all the original metal cars of that. Now they're all like plastic kind of and they're crappy looking, but I still have the original metal cars, kind of like Hot Wheels of Thomas and Friends. But what it is okay, since nobody knows, it was called Shining Time Station. Literally. Like, it wasn't called Thomas. Thomas was obviously a part of it, but it was Shining Time Station, and it took place in this old beat up train station. And you had this lady in charge. She was like the... Oh, God. She, like, ran the place. And then you had her niece and nephew, the kids, and then which, you know, they found this dude that lived inside the walls of the paintings of the place, and his name was Mr. Conductor, and he always had these stories about Thomas and friend, like, and what's funny is that guy's actually a famous comedian, kind of an asshole, I can't remember his name. And then there was another guy that worked on the trains, and he lived kind of at the station too, and he was this old, like, Native American guy, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And then there was Schemer. Oh my God, Schemer cracked me up. He was like this weird version of, yeah, George Carlin. Yep, George Carlin played Mr. Conductor. That's right. Thank you, William. And I'm glad that somebody remembers it, not just me. But do you remember Schemer? He was like this tall, skinny version of like Pee Wee Herman, and he was kind of a dumbass. And he had this obsession with coins. He had like this coin collector that he always wore, and he had it like this jukebox. It was like his jukebox, right, in the station. And you would pop a coin in the jukebox, and then you'd follow the coin down the jukebox. Inside the jukebox, there was like these puppets, and it was a band. But that band was amazing, dude. When they would sing, and like that shit was awesome. I don't know why. For a little kid, that's how I was introduced to Thomas as a kid. I was like, I wish they would bring that back to TV. Because if you look it up on YouTube, Shining Time Station, you can still watch it, and you'll see how old it looks. But the setup was amazing. And there was a lot of life lessons, I learned a lot of, like, how to be kind to people and stuff like that. So it was a cool show. I mean, between that and, unfortunately, yes, I admit I did have to watch Barney the Dinosaur for like 3 years as growing up, but that's neither here nor there. But there you go, Viking Rescue Rangers. Oh my God, love the Rescue Rangers. I'm actually glad they made the movie. The movie was actually really cool. I've actually watched it like 4 times already, just because it was really cool. The theme song is what really was cool about Rescue Rangers. The danger's out to find you. Chip and Dale. Anyway, but dude, I loved Rescue Rangers. There you go, Viking Raiders with the win, though. Don't want to overshadow what's going on the screen. All right, Akira Tozawa and Kalisto. I'm pretty sure you guys want to skip that one. DuckTales. Oh my God, yes, DuckTales. Love that show. All right, up next. So I went ahead and skipped Akira and Kalisto because I figured you guys want to probably skip that anyway. We got Ciampa and Braun Breaker. If you guys want to watch it, we'll watch it. If you want me to play it, we'll play it. Zerk, did you want to skip this one? Is that what you're saying? Hold up, Anime, because if he wants to skip it, then we'll skip it. I'm just trying to catch up. Alright, so you guys all... Alright, so a couple of y'all want to watch this one. Alright, let's watch it. Tommaso Ciampa, Braun Breaker. And the next time I do an episode of this, Braun Breaker will have a render. It won't look like a COD when he shows up. Oh, the last match. Yeah. Zerk, I kind of figured that's what you're going for. I forget if there's that time delay from what I say versus what you guys say. That always messes me up. But thank you, Lala Chan and Anime, for your answers on that. Yeah, like I said, Shining Time Station, DuckTales was great. Love DuckTales. The theme song, like, still in my head. I don't remember all of it, but it's just, of course, I have it on my phone. Believe it or not, I actually have like the whole DuckTales theme song on my music playlist. That's how bad it is. God, what are some other great shows as a kid? Pretty bad with your minds. Yeah, rest in peace to Coolio, by the way. Gangsta's Paradise singer. Oh, by the way, here's another question for you. Did y'all know? Well, little hint of trivia, not really a question. Did you all guys know that Coolio was the guy that sung the song, the opening song for Kenan and Kel?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Yeah.
Making his way to the ring
Loves Kenan and Kel.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Who likes orange soda? I do. Loved Kenan and Kel. Right? Kenan and Kel was the shit, dude. It was so funny, dude. I love that show. Even to this day, I watch that. Speaking of that, All That. I love the theme song to All That. Cause it's all that. That was such a cool show. It was like a kid version of Saturday Night Live. Like, it was cool. Kel loves orange soda. You know what's funny is back then, I was obsessed with orange soda because of Kenan and Kel, believe it or not. Now I drink orange soda, but not as often as I did back then. Like, it was bad, guys. I would have like jugs of it at home, and I'd be like, it's my orange soda. Nobody else gets to touch it. Bad. Yeah, I mean, it was bad. And then we found Mountain Dew and other drinks, and then it just kind of got worse from there. It took me to see DuckTales the movie. I forgot there was a DuckTales the movie, Treasure of the Lost Lamp. I do remember watching that, though. Yeah, that was like DuckTales' version of Aladdin. So I do remember watching it. When the ending credits started, I sang this song in theaters. Hey, nothing wrong with that, right?
He's smart enough to detest them right back.
But this should be a good match, though, honestly. I know I'm taking away from the stream a little bit, too, but, you know, again, we're just streaming, having fun. But this is going to be good. We got Braun Breaker and Tommaso Ciampa. This happened in NXT, you know, in real life, and now it's on my show. They're both on Monday Night Raw, so this is going to be good. Good Lord, what else? Let's see. What other good shows was there as a kid? Or hell, even movies. Like, even movies growing up when I was a kid was great. You know, first one that pops in my head as a kid because I watched it to death, and I got to see him in real life. Well, Free Willy. Free Willy. Like, I still have. My mom actually still has the original VHS cassettes of all three of the original Free Willy movies. I have all four of them because there is a fourth one on DVD. So, but Free Willy was amazing. They were totally underrated movies when I grew up. Like, everybody's like, oh, you watched that about the whale and the kid? Yeah, yes. It had a good story to it, you know? Treat animals nicely, and, you know, it was pretty cool. Plus, the soundtrack was great. I'm not going to get into that, though, because some people, it rubs them the wrong way because their soundtrack had Michael Jackson on it, but pfft, I don't care, okay? I like the music. Didn't really care for the man himself, if that makes sense, okay? Yes, my gamer tag is Thriller, and so is the name of the TCW and everything else, but that's besides the point. Okay, I didn't like some of the stuff he did, but I liked his music and everything else, so that's my little tidbit on that for the night.
And here's a superstar that has all the tools.
Alright, we're gonna watch some of this. What's up, Chris? Not much, man. We're just hanging out, bullshitting about anything and everything, basically. And we're watching some WWE here tonight. So right now we got Breaker and Ciampa going at it. Let's see, what else? That's gonna sound weird because I watched this probably when I was like 8 or 9 with my grandmother, and I still watch it to this day because I own every episode of it. But Tales from the Crypt, man, the Crypt Keeper. White Rabbit conspiracy theories. Oh man, you know, we went back and forth the other night with the White Rabbit thing with WWE. I still say it's Bray Wyatt, but you know what? As of late, there is another. I still say it's Bray Wyatt, but that also could just be their way of throwing us off with some of those clues, right? But here's another one I didn't think about. Okay, so on the poster for Royal Rumble coming in January, there is one person that is on that poster that is not on WWE TV right now. Right, exactly, Chris. That's exactly who I was thinking of. Charlotte Flair is on the poster to be at Royal Rumble, but yet she is not back in WWE yet. Now, here's my little theory on this, okay? It better not be Carmella. But the reason why I think it's Charlotte, and I'll get to it in just a second, Anime says, when I told my thought about Coolio has passed, he was shocked, and we went talking about how much we enjoyed Kenan and Kel Right, exactly. Right, see? But, hey, yo, what's up, Dr. Hooks? Not much, man. We're hanging out, watching some WWE stuff, and we're just talking about anything and everything, man. So, if you got a wrestling topic, movie, kids TV, you know, some real, you know, nostalgia stuff, talking about when you grew up, what you kind of watched on TV or whatever, listened to perhaps on the music. That's kind of what we're doing tonight. It's wrestling with like a nostalgia podcast, kind of. It could be Bray, but they bring in Bo first. I mean, there's so many theories again about the White Rabbit. But Chris, you brought up a good point when I said it when you said it could be Charlotte. Here's why I think it's Charlotte. Okay, what does she call herself? She calls herself the Queen, right? Okay. The White Rabbit refers, the whole song and the whole gimmick refers to Alice in Wonderland. Okay? You know, in Alice in Wonderland, we got the Queen of Hearts. Which at that point made me think of Natalia, but why would they hype up Natalia with the whole new stupid Queen of Hearts gimmick? You know, whatever, okay? But the reason why I think it could have been Charlotte there for a minute was because, like I said, she is not on WWE TV as of yet. But yet she is on the poster, the official poster for Royal Rumble next year. Out of everybody that's on that poster, she's the only person that is currently not on WWE television. And I'm like, why would you put her on a poster literally 3 to 4 months ahead of the pay-per-view when she's not even on TV yet? She has not been back. So it's like, okay, is that perhaps a part of it? I don't know. What's up, TD Coco? Didn't forget about you there. I saw your comment. Welcome in, buddy. Right, and then you've got the Queen of Spades, which, you know, obviously is Shayna Baszler. I'm going out on a limb, and I will say that it is Bray Wyatt, but they're faking everyone out. There's been clues for so many others. Exactly. There's been clues about Aleister Black. There's been clues of Alexa Bliss, you know, which is dumb because she's already on TV, so why give her a whole new gimmick already? There's been clues of Karrion Kross. There's also been clues of, you know, Finn Balor, which would be dumb as well. There was clues that everybody thought maybe it was Edge, but Edge is already back, so we know it's not Edge. You know, there's just, like Hooks has said, there's been so many clues to throw us off. But the biggest clue to me, now this is, I've checked out many different YouTube channels talking about the same thing here lately, and I know I shouldn't be getting into this a whole lot, but I need to let you guys in on my thoughts and theories on this. One main key reason why I think it's Bray Wyatt is, well, actually, two reasons why I think it's Bray Wyatt, okay? You refer back to the last episode ever of the Firefly Funhouse, right before he got released. He goes, "This is not goodbye, I will return, and when I do, I will be a better version of myself. And when I come back, I will be bringing my friends with me." All right, Braun Breaker beats Ciampa, and I'll talk more about the Bray Wyatt thing in just a minute. Edge's return was a test for these new White Rabbit vignettes? Probably. These two absolutely hate each other on my universe. Oh my god, whoa. I've never seen this cutscene. Oh, is this a setup for Extreme Rules? Because we got Extreme Rules coming up in my universe soon. Oh, that'll be dope. Ciampa and Lashley in a cage. I've never seen this cutscene. I'm going to be completely honest. This is cool. Oh. That was dope. Okay. You know what? Hey, I thought that was pretty cool. Right? Like, I did not expect that as a cutscene. I'm like, where the hell did that come from? I've never seen that. But I agree, Chris. Maybe those vignettes were a way for them to be like, all right, let's use Edge. You know, here's the thing, though, too. In those vignettes for Edge, there was still hints towards Bray Wyatt in those as well. So, you know, maybe there's something with that. I don't know. Like I say, it'll be interesting to see what happens. And you know, why all of a sudden is Braun Strowman back? And he doesn't have a reason. Like, he won't give us a reason why he's back or what his MO is. But yet, he's here. You know, and then all of a sudden we get these White Rabbit stuff. So I'm like, is there going to be like a new Wyatt family? They can't really call it the Wyatt family because obviously that would be bad to do without Eric and obviously Luke Harper because he's gone. But anyway, they should do a cutscene of Lashley jumping out the cage, right? All right, so up next we got Santos and Bronson. You guys want to watch this? And I only say this because we have not seen Bronson Reed in my WWE universe yet, and I know there's a lot of Australian fans who would really love to see Bronson Reed on the show. So if you guys want to watch that, we will watch this. But I agree, the cage thing was cool. Like I said, I've never seen that as a cutscene, so that was cool to watch. And I think it's, like I said, I think it's a prequel setup to what's going to happen at my Extreme Rules pay-per-view. Because they're locked in a rivalry with each other, Ciampa and Lashley, which is weird because none of them hold a belt. I was going to say, I figured we'd probably watch this because you're a big Santos fan. I like Santos too, don't get me wrong, but I also like Bronson Reed. So this for me is like, going to be hard to choose a winner, folks. Santos is my in-game United States champion though, so I just really hope though, because Santos is supposed to be kind of locked in a rivalry with Ezekiel, aka Elias. I hope that that doesn't get changed. I hope that it is Bronson versus Escobar, but this game likes to fuck with my head a little bit sometimes. Sorry about the language, but it's true, you know. Anime is going for Bronson. All right. Hey, this should be good either way. Like, I don't want to skip any episodes of my universe, but like, I really cannot wait to get to the Extreme Rules just to see what the match card is. But I'm afraid if I skip stuff up to that point after we finish Raw here, like we'll have like wonky ass matches. So I'm like, we'll just kind of go through it match by match and just kind of see what happens, I guess. So we still have a whole, after this week of shows in the game, we still have a whole nother week before we can get to Extreme Rules. It's like, damn it.
Well, after months of mysterious abductions and attacks in the NXT parking lot, nobody suspected El Hijo del Fantasma. El Hijo del Fantasma couldn't do that. Santos Escobar
and Bronson will be back in Real Champ soon.
He's a mastermind too.
But Triple H is bringing in so many people that he has to space them out. Right? It doesn't help that they've got some really big names right now on the injured list. You know, like Cody Rhodes, Becky, you know, and then they still haven't brought back Sasha and Naomi yet, which is odd. I think they're probably going to return, though, like at Extreme Rules. I just have that gut feeling they're going to show up at Extreme Rules, implement themselves into that triple threat. Yeah, I don't know. Did you guys hear about that? Like earlier today or yesterday, they announced that the women's tag titles is now going to be a triple threat match at Extreme Rules. So it'll be Shotzi and Raquel Rodriguez versus Alexa and Asuka, and then Io and Dakota. So Jonah, aka Bronson Reed.
I fully expected to deliver on that promise.
That's a really good looking Bronson Reed. I love that whoever made this went with the really dope looking attire, Bam Bam Bigelow attire, which is also his action figure attire, by the way.
The competition
which is really cool.
has never been higher, but this guy's ready to prove he can hang.
I am surprised, though, under the guidance or under the control now of Triple H, I'm surprised we have not seen people back on TV like Dominic Dijakovic. We haven't seen Shelton Benjamin, Cedric Alexander, Drew Gulak, really. And some of these others, you know, it's like he's one to try to make sure everybody gets a spot on TV, but honestly think in a way that WWE needs to have main event. Like, they still have main event, which is weird, because now the only time you can really see it is either on Peacock or on Hulu, right? But I really wish that they would bring it back to actual TV so people could actually, and then use that as a platform to see those men and women that you don't see every week on SmackDown and NXT and whatever, you know, like, bring back main event and make it an actual thing, or superstars, you know, whatever, but actually make it mean something, you know, like, have a title that gets defended, you know, every so often on that show as well, you know, like, make the show mean something and have more than 2 or 3 matches, you know, you could have like 4 to 5 matches in an hour, 2 hours, whatever, but it could still be a good show. Just my thoughts, and I, you know, because they could do it really cool, because what they could do is that obviously they film Friday Night SmackDown on Tuesdays, right? Everybody's like, oh, it's live. No, it's not. They film it on Tuesdays. We all know this. That's how SmackDown works. It's always been that way, which I think is dumb. I really think that they should honestly do it on Fridays live, but they don't. But Monday Night Raw is, you know, on Monday, and then you got your Tuesday nights and whatever. Right, yeah, like Larry said, they should bring back like Shotgun Saturday Night. Maybe not call it Shotgun, because obviously people will bitch about it now, because everybody's woe it's me crap. But anyway, Shotgun Saturday Night, you know, Saturday night's main event, whatever. That'd be cool. Like, if they brought that back, that would be cool. And the way they could do that is, you know, film 2 or 3 matches from Raw ahead of time or after the show. Same with SmackDown. And then you put them together and boom, broadcast them on like a Saturday or whatever, you know. Bring back Sunday Night Heat. That would be cool, since we got pay-per-views now on Saturdays. Oh, that's right, they're not pay-per-views, they're premium live events. I get why they call them that now, because you're not really paying per pay-per-view. They're just premium live events that you have to pay a premium on Peacock. I get why they changed the name, and they changed the date from Sunday to Saturday to compete with the, so they don't compete with stupid AEW. But yeah, AEW, man, I don't know what's gonna happen with them. Like, they got a lot of ups and downs right now. That Paige promo last night, I didn't watch it live, obviously, but I did see the promo that she did, and it was bad. I'm just gonna come out and say it was bad. They're fighting to get Raw down to 2 hours. I can see another show if they cut down Raw. Yeah, I mean, Raw's okay at 3 hours, but if they are going to do that, what they need to cut back on is the promos. You can have promos or vignettes, yes, but what they need to cut back on is, like, okay, like when Miz TV, right? Let's use him as an example. Why do we need Miz TV for 20 minutes? Like, that's 20 minutes you can dedicate towards a match. If you want Miz TV, do it at the beginning of the show for, like, you know, 10 minutes and then call it good, you know, whatever. But when you take up like 20 minutes mid-show, and it's just kind of like, because you already know what's going to happen. Because every time he's done Miz TV, he gets his ass kicked. I mean, it's kind of too predictable. You know, it's kind of like, okay, so like on this week's Raw I watched, it was Bayley come out running her mouth about beating Bianca at the beginning of the show, and, you know, she was out there with Dakota and Io, and they're yak for about 10-15 minutes, right? And then Bianca comes out with Alexa and Asuka and starts their BS and back and forth, and, oh, I want a ladder match, blah, 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 right? Well, then we get a tag team match right after that, and I'm sitting there going, okay, you know what? You could have saved us all the BS for, like, the good first 20 minutes of the show and just done the match. And then afterwards been like, oh, by the way, Bianca, I want a ladder match. And she just goes, I accept, you know, like whatever. I get it. That would have been fine. But the build up to it, it's like we already knew they were going to fight at Extreme Rules. Even if you didn't, we already knew. Like, that was, we kind of figured that was going to happen, right? But it's just weird how they stretch some of these storylines and promos out way past what they should. And AEW is really bad at it, too. Like I said, the promo for Paige last night was... It was unscripted, obviously. They let her go out there and say what she wanted. But the dumb thing is they wanted her to go out there and talk bad about WWE, and she kind of did when she goes, at least now I can say I have a boss that listens to me. And I'm sitting there going, girl, please. And I'm going to say that because I'm not going to say the other word because she's not really a bitch. But at the same time, she was out there bitching. And it's like, why does AEW always have to cut down WWE? It really ticks me off because... you know, I don't understand it. But she literally, right after she did that promo and saying that, she goes on Twitter to defend herself and says, I didn't mean anything bad about it. Like, I appreciate all the opportunities I got in my previous employment, blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, yeah, but you already nipped yourself in the ass because of what you said. Like, you literally buried WWE for literally giving you a golden ticket opportunity. They put the NXT Divas title on your back and let you run with it. Then you debut on Monday Night Raw. You win the Divas Championship. You know, and then they push you to the moon and back. And then, you know, when you get injured and you have your sex tape and you do your pills and, you know, all this, they took care of you. Okay, they did everything. You get injured, they took care of you. You know, they were pushing to help you on your comeback. Okay, then Vince accidentally, or stupidly, I say, releases you. What do? You decide to get angry about it, and instead of waiting or talking to Triple H to see if you can come back to WWE and, you know, granted, they didn't know that Vince was going to retire. I get that. Okay, whatever. You know, they didn't know that Triple H was going to take over. But if she would have just waited just a little bit longer, you know, instead of being a pain in the ass, she had to go, you're right, WWE gave her everything for her to complain. Exactly. Wow, it's stupid, right? So then Paige last night goes in the promo and she's bitching and complaining. And she's making herself look like a complete asshat. And then she goes and tries to, like, reverse everything she said on Twitter. And I'm like, first off, she's not fighting because she still has neck issues, neck problems, whatever. You know, she can't wrestle. AEW is not going to allow her to wrestle. So that was strike number one. Strike number two is she just totally complained about her former employer, where it's like, how long is it going to be before we see her on Elevation and Dark and she's not doing anything? Or they put her in a commentary role or a stupid manager role because she can't wrestle. It was dumb of her to sign with AEW when she could have went back to WWE, and you know that she's one of Triple H's girls, right? Again, she was a part of NXT for a long time. She helped launch NXT to what it is now. Like, why would you leave that? That was your dream, was to be in WWE. And because you get released, you take it upon yourself to complain and whine and cry and woe it's me, and then you join another company, and then you still whine and complain. Blows my mind. Anyway. Alright, so next up we got... Wow, we've only done 4 matches. Oh my god. Alright, Ziggler and Big E. I'm actually going to skip this one. Just, you know... Brawl for All like to come back. That Brawl for All was okay, but it was executed really crappy back in the day. So Big E beat Ziggler. Okay. So next up we would have Charlotte and Ripley, who absolutely hate each other in my series, teaming up to take on the weird ass team of Shayna Baszler and Peyton Royce. That's interesting. So I'll let you guys debate on that one. She could just be on OnlyFans, says Clinton. I mean, yeah, she could, but I'm not going to go there on that. All right. Riddle, again, glad to see you in there, Clinton. I appreciate it. So Riddle and Styles after that, and then Braun and Happy. So this is where we're at. You know, if you guys want to watch any of these, let me know. Otherwise, we'll skip all these and we'll go to NXT and see what's going on over there. Okay? So if you guys want to skip all of these, we can. That's totally fine. We'll let the computer figure out who the winner is, and then we'll just go to NXT and see what the hell is going on. Which totally is cool too. So remember, you guys kind of dictate what we do here. So I'll give it a couple minutes. If I don't see anything, I'll just go ahead and skip all this and we'll go to NXT. Watch AJ and Riddle. Okay. So we'll skip this one then, even though I know a lot of people love watching the women's matches, so do I, but this one I'm okay with skipping, to be honest. And Shayna and Peyton won. Of course, probably because Charlotte and Rhea could not get along. Clinton says watch Riddle and Styles, and so does William. Alright, we'll watch Riddle and Styles, why not? We'll go ahead and watch that one. Now, anybody want to watch the Baron Corbin Braun Strowman match? If not, that's fine, and then we'll head over to NXT right after this match. So we're just about there, guys. We're getting close to the Extreme Rules, which I'm really looking forward to streaming that. I mean, it's really bad that I want to. What the hell?
The original Bro has arrived. One of the coolest and one of the most confident competitors in all of WWE. And Riddle's backed up that confidence thus far.
Sorry guys, my neighbor's asked me a question because she saw somebody wandering around outside with a cell phone, and just that we don't know, so it's kind of got me a little concerned. Pass on Corbin, says Clinton. Alright.
Whose laid-back style has earned plenty of fans and detractors.
Ready to fight, resilient as they come.
He may not be my bro, but I'll give him his due.
Tonight just became phenomenal.
A terrific striker, a master purveyor of high-flying, innovative.
Alright guys, so real quick, I am going to, I'll be right back. Guys, so just bear with me. I have to go make sure everything's okay. I'm going to go outside and take a peek of what's going on. So I'm going to mute myself. I'll be right back. I'll try to hurry, guys. But when it comes to weirdos walking around, sometimes I got to go check it out. I'll be right back.
Always on the hunt for glory. One of the most exciting and enduring competitors.
AJ Styles constantly upping his game. Yeah, a superstar who works incredibly hard to be the absolute best in the game.
Very few superstars have enjoyed the global success that AJ Styles has had.
AJ's traveled all over the world and battled the best opponents on every stop along the way. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more cultured in-ring talent.
Well, we'll see how all that globe-trotting experience serves him here tonight.
And staring him down is Riddle, the original Bro. And Byron, I'll emphasize original because there's nothing stale about Riddle. His style, his attitude, his in-ring abilities are completely his own and completely fresh. Others can try to pretend, but Matt Riddle is living it. Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. My goodness, did you hear that chop? Since arriving in WWE, one thing that has stood out to me about Riddle is his remarkable toughness. Does his ability to shake off pain give him an edge tonight?
Absolutely. Riddle's time in the MMA world has shaped him into an incredibly resilient competitor. The way he can shrug off strikes can make it difficult to slow him down when he's on an offensive run.
One step ahead of Riddle there. Wow, what an arm drag.
Turn out the lights. What a hot shot.
Okay, I'm back. I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anybody. Nothing's missing or anything, so should be good. Probably just somebody walking through, but still, you know, you got people out there just randomly walking that you don't know in the dark with the cell phone. It kind of makes you wonder what the hell they're up to. Especially this late at night. I mean, it's almost 10 o'clock here, so it's dark and windy, so it could have been anything. But Hooks makes you weirder than the weirdo. I'm weird, but the weirdos here are weird. They're so weird, we actually have a very unique name. We call them tweakers. And they like to tweak. Or meth heads, as other people call them, but drug addicts. Like I said, I call them tweakers because when you see them walking down the street and they start twitching, I'm like, oh, they're not twitching, they're tweaking. They're going tweak, 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 tweak. That's how they talk to each other too. But anyway, no, everything's good. It should be fine. If anything's really bad, I know my dogs will start barking, so it should be all right. All right, let's get back to the action. We got Riddle and Styles. You guys already said we're going to pass on Corbin and Strowman, so we will do that. And then we'll head over to NXT. You're playing a Rumble? Nice.
Scooped up. Tombstone slam. Hit that just as hard as his opponent does.
No, he beats the count.
This man can withstand anything. Just survived the page.
Who do y'all want to win this one since we're watching it? We got Riddle and Styles. I just don't know how to do with all the created characters yet, though. Oh, you don't know how? Okay, so you don't know how to set up a Rumble with created characters? Is that what you're saying? There's a way to do that. You have to, y'all give me a second. After this match, I'll get out of universe mode for real quick, and I'll show you how to set it up. I won't play it, but I'll show you how to set it up. It's really easy. You just have to edit the superstars in the match. But unfortunately, you're not going to get random superstars. You're actually going to have to put those individual stars in there. But you can put them in there at random numbers. So, it always works. Alright, so William and Clinton are saying Styles. Alright, let's see what happens here. Riddle's been on a roll, though. He's won like 2 or 3 matches in a row on Raw here. So, but AJ's been doing good, too, even though he had that epic rivalry with Rey Mysterio at the beginning of the series. Let's not forget, AJ's a heel on my game. For now, anyway. Oh, nasty kick.
Riddle. And the ropes break this one up.
Great ring awareness there.
Does he have it here? 1, 2. Is this enough? No,
Oh.
Kick down, he kicked out.
How in the world?
Yeah, I can show everybody, including you, William, how to set that up. It's like I say, it's real easy. But to tell you how to do it, it's a little bit harder, so it's easier just to show you how to do it, so you don't get confused.
Is he going to tap out?
He's trying to hold on.
And he releases the hold.
I don't think he had it.
Riddle could end this soon, though. I still don't see how the hell Riddle can fight with no shoes. Especially with all the stuff that he does, I'm like, dude, how the hell have you not broken your foot yet? Or, you know, something. Like, that is just insane to think about. He's got, like, I'm like, what the hell do you have? Like, mechanical feet? Oh, AJ almost had it out the Styles Clash.
And you have to think that doubt is coming into the mind of Styles at this point. AJ Styles rolls through. This is absolutely agonizing.
It's funny, I talk about him breaking his leg and he gets caught in the calf crusher and he taps out. AJ wins with the calf crusher. AJ is the man, but I really like Matt Riddle. I love that Riddle is a legit fighter and talks trash to anyone, right? AJ with the win, with the off the calf crusher. Styles.
A very strong performance here from tonight's winner.
And the winner is AJ Styles.
A winner is you.
Nice win. All right, so we're going to skip Strowman and Corbin real quick. Well, if it ever loads. There it goes. Always will cheer Styles, right? Wow, Corbin beats Strowman. Yeah, I bet you Roman Reigns had something to do with that. I wish I'd like tell you if that's what happened, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Alright, so we'll go ahead and set it up to... Oh, well, no, actually, we were really close. We could actually do Extreme Rules tonight if we get there in time. Ooh, that'll be dope. Okay. I didn't think we were that close already. But I'm going to show William real quick how to do the Royal Rumble thing, okay? So I'm going to show him how to do this. So what you're going to do is, if you're doing it in play mode, this is also how you would kind of set it up in Universe too, if you have to. So you go into here, go to Royal Rumble. So you pick whatever you want to do. You want to do 30, that's fine. You can choose this here, right? Whether you play it or not, doesn't matter. You can do this. Down there where it says match options, you're going to hit, well, for me it's triangle, so you're going to hit match options, change participants. And this is how you do this. You can edit superstars or swap. So what I do is I hit edit superstars, which is the triangle, and then I choose everybody that I want to take out, right? Or if you just want to take out some, you can just take out some. And then you hit accept, and then you can go in and you choose who you want in the match. So, like, if I want Cause, I can do, you know, obviously all mine are going to show up, but you know, you can just go through and you pick all your Cause. And then after you do that, it'll come back to this screen, and you just hit accept. And then that's it. I mean, that's, you would hit accept, and then you go accept again, and then you choose whoever you want, and then you hit accept, and then you either play it or whatever. But that's how that works. You just have to go into match settings and edit the match. Pretty easy step, but that's how you do that. And if you want to do women, so the way to do the women one, though, is weird. Okay, so obviously I'm not playing it, but I still have to choose. So you automatically have to choose the first participant, right? I don't know why, but you got to choose the first person to be in it. So let's say Alexa, right? So let's go Alexa. Okay, confirm. I'm going to put random, so she'll end up at random. Now, I'm not going to start the match yet. I'm going to go to match options, change participants. And now when you do that, boom, there's your Women's Rumble. Once you choose the one competitor to be in the match, it changes it from men to women. And then you can go in and you can change and edit and swap out who you want in for the women. And you just hit accept. And then you hit accept again. And then you can start your match. And that's pretty much how it is. For making arenas, that's hard to explain, and I don't think people know. You should, Hooks. You should. Because I bet you it's a glitch that I probably would need to know. Because I'm still new to making this whole arenas thing. I mean, I'm learning a lot. So that is something that even I would definitely be interested in, Hooks, if you could pull that off. I've thought about doing tutorial stuff too, periodically on the channel, because I know I had a lot of questions like what William had with how to do that. You know, maybe at some point that's something I'll do, but there are other streamers out there that do it a hell of a lot better than I can. So that's probably why I don't. But do we have time? Yeah, we got plenty of time. So guys, before we get back into Universe, I have got to change something real quick, so bear with me. I got to change a couple of alternate attires for a few people. So before we get into more universe, so that way I have the right looking characters. But you also guys are going to be seeing something here in a minute. So I just got to swap out like 2, maybe 3 characters real quick, and then we'll get back into the game. So just bear with me for a minute, because it's a little slow. Wow, that's what happens when you get 100 calls. Yeah, see, as you can see, I started getting renders for most of the people. Like, I have a render for Aaliyah, Amel, Andre Chase, B-Fab, Ashanti. I do have others, which I haven't added yet, but I will at some point. So again, Alba Fire, that's the alternate version of Kaylee Ray now. I added in... I have a new Cody Rhodes. Where's the other ones? I still have him for now. Eventually I'm going to fade him out, and that'll open up another spot for another character. Let's see who else. Yeah, see, like Isla Dawn's got a render. There's a lot that are going to have renders soon. I just haven't put them on them yet. Okay, so here we go. This is... I hate the fact that you can't take the damn face paint off of Mace, but that's okay because we all know who it is. But this is the alternate version of Mace. It's the Mace gear, so I figured I would go ahead and let him keep it. So I need to put this as an alternate attire. Boom. Save it. Save it. This is kind of a tutorial too, I guess, in a way. So if you get an alternate attire, one way to find out if it's actually an alternate attire is you go into the personal info, and my comments are repeating themselves. Awesome. But you go into personal info, and then if it says use an alternate attire and it says yes or no, you hit yes, then it automatically makes that version of that car or whatever, or that person, become an alternate attire that you can use in the game, which is what I'm trying to do now with Mace. So I'm going to do Mansoor here in just a minute, and I think that's it. The only thing I hate is it takes you all the way back to this menu when you exit out, which sucks. Used to be in the old games, it would take you right back to the Superstar menu instead of the actual main menu, but... Oh. Can we get a chat check real quick? From anybody? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Hooks. Appreciate the help, guys. It's because we've got like 8 to 10 people here off and on, but we've only got so many comments. YouTube starts like repeating stuff. In other words, they're telling you guys don't talk enough. Which sucks. The check of chat. Okay. So I gotta find the other... Okay, so I added Sol Roca to the roster. She's a part of NXT and NXT Level Up. But she's part of the game now. Where is Mansoor? The hell is that idiot? Oh, there he is. That is a weird-ass image of Mansoor, I'm not going to lie, but I see what they did. Somebody took the original Mansoor's hair and put it on an updated image. Because you can't... Yeah, see, so they made Mansoor look like this. And actually what it will look like is he'll look like this. So there's the, yeah. It's not bad. He actually did wear that a couple of times, so it's not bad. I'm not gonna. But then again, if you want alternate attire, you just go down to personal information, use alternate attire. It says no, you switch it to yes. Boom, you save it. Boom, there you go. Now it's an alternate gear that we can use in my universe. And then if you actually want only that attire to show up during universe, I'll show you guys how to fix that too when we go back into universe. Because again, a lot of people don't understand. They're like, how come I have an alternate attire, but when I do universe, only the one attire, the main attire shows up? Or why does the in-game one show up? I'll show you how to fix that. For my own damn Rumble by Chris Danger. Oh, jeez. But yeah, that's how you do that. And then, alright, so we're going to continue my universe. We're going to skip that. Moves, making $1 million moves, making... Alright, so, now, if you... Obviously, we did the alternate attires, right? So now you're going to go into Superstar under My Universe, and this is how you're going to fix this. Because you just saw that we did alternate attires for Marseille and Mansois. So, I go over here to Custom Superstar. Yeah, she's got a render now, by the way. And so does Amel. And again, Andre Chase and a few others. A lot of others will too. So I got... oh, wait, no. I got to do it this way. So I don't want custom. I need regular Superstar. There we go. So we're going to go down to Mace. I'm going to hit Edit with which triangle. Attires. And now he comes out looking like Marseille. And then I save that. I do save all settings. And it's already saved in Universe. I'm not going to worry about roster. Because this is just for my Universe. Boom. Now it's saved. So now every time he comes out in Universe, he'll come out dressed like Marseille, not Mace. Mansoor is going to be the same edit. You just... Mansoor 1. And he'll come out looking like that now. And that's how the alternate attires work in Universe. You know, like Mandy. Mandy Rose... I can't change her, but she'll automatically come out looking like Toxic Attraction. Liv Morgan will come out with this gear. Lacey comes out with this gear. I'm trying to think of some other ones that we've changed. Kaylee Ray. Okay, this one I need to change. Now she'll come out looking like Alba Fire. So now she'll come out looking like that all the time. You know, Karrion Kross, we don't use that one because we have a different one, a Ka. So, let's see who else. I'm trying to think of like who else I've changed. Oh, Io. So, excuse me, Io will come out looking like that now. Humberto comes out looking like that. Fabian Eichner comes out looking like Giovanni Vinci. Dominic comes out looking like the Judgment Day. Dana comes out with new gear, right? Dakota comes out with different... I don't even use that in-game one. I have a different Dakota. But, Carmella comes out with new gear. Let's see, who else did I do that? Oh, Becky. So Becky comes out with the red. But she's got different ones, because I can use this one, or I can use this one. So I think I'm going to use this one for now, so obviously I change it. So when Becky comes out, she'll be looking like that. You know, Bailey comes out with new gear, so she'll come out with the damage control gear. Let's see, Alexa. Alexa comes out with her updated gear. Let's see, who else? There's quite a few that I've got new gear for. Oh yeah, Sonya. So Sonya comes out with updated gear. Sheamus comes out with updated gear. It doesn't show it there, but it's the Brawling Brutes gear. Same with Pete Dunne. Ripley comes out with the Judgment Day gear. We've all seen that. I still think this is stupid. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 freaking Rey Mysterios. That is so dumb. Taking up space. Raquel comes out with her new gear. Pete Dunne comes out again looking like Butch. Nikki Cross. Bailey should come to my house, right? But okay, so yeah, that's that. But okay, well, let's get back to the show, shall we? Because again, this is what we're at. We're at NXT, so we can hurry and get through NXT and SmackDown, guys. We might be able to stream the Extreme Rules tonight. So let's dive into it, shall we? So I'm really hyped about seeing what's on Extreme Rules with Raw and SmackDown. That should be good. You still never unlock those Mysterios? I've had to do it on like literally every profile. It is so I've probably played that about 7 times now. Because I had to do it twice on one profile because it deleted my stuff. That sucked. Alright, so Shelton versus D'Angelo, if you guys want to watch it. Then we got Brooks and Jensen taking on Metalik and Dorado. Scarlett is in action for the first time. Taking on Mandy, that should be interesting. Odyssey and Apollo. Wesley and Drew. That's been going on for quite a bit here. Dominic Dijakovic and Randy Orton, which is pretty good rivalry. Jordan Devlin and John Cena. That should be interesting. Samoa Joe and Jeff Hardy. I have a feeling either Undertaker or The Fiend is going to get involved in that one. And again, in our main event, we have Edge and Kevin Owens again. Okay, so again, first match up. If you guys want to watch it, let me know. Cowboy on a pole match. Me neither, Hooks. It's hard. I will admit it. It took me a little bit to figure out how to unlock all that stuff. But once I did it once, it was kind of easy to do it the other 6 or 7 times. Alright, so Benjamin and D'Angelo. If you guys want to watch it, we watch it. If not, we'll skip it. So, whatever you guys want to do. But this one I definitely want to see. Because I want to see what Scarlett can do in the ring. I have not seen that yet. My phone's charged enough I can unplug it. Okay, cool. Clinton says, watch it. Watch, I want to see Tony D. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, Tony will have a render at some point. I'm almost out of logo space, to be honest. So not everybody's going to get a render, but like most of the stuff I've downloaded will have a render soon. And then I'm going to go through and try to delete images I'm not using to try to see if I can get other renders for other people. Because I kind of like having the renders in a way. I used to be not a fan of them, but because of this show, excuse me, my apologies. This is the only show that I would honestly use the renders on. Just because it makes it look more realistic. So. But it's hard because some people don't have renders. It's like, dude. But. And I can't upload images to this profile, so that doesn't help either. I wish I could, though, because that actually makes me go over the 1,000 limit, which is kind of funny. If you upload your own images and download them, you can keep doing that for umpteen time, and it'll still let you go over the 1,000 limit, which I think is a glitch. Kind of funny.
The gold standard in WWE.
And this arena is going to get a makeover soon. The 2.0 is going to disappear. I have the new NXT logo, so I will be updating this arena with the new logo soon. Tony D, when he comes up, the Mob Don thing is how I do stories, right? If they do it right, it'll be really cool. Because remember, his dad was Big Vito in the FBI, so they really have to do Tony D a big one because his dad was a big part of the full-blooded Italians. So that's where that whole gimmick for him. He just literally just ran with it. His dad did it, and he's like, I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, that's Big Vito's kid. Just like Von Wagner. I'm glad they're not treating him like Prince Albert or Tensai because he's Prince Albert's son. The one I'm curious, and they still haven't debuted here on Level Up or regular NXT yet, is the Rock's daughter. That's the one I'm curious to see what they're going to do with her. They have debuted her at a few house shows, but I really want to see her in action to see what she can do. I mean, she's been there for like 2 years now training. It's like, okay, let's give her a match and see what she can do now. They've already changed her name to something. I can't remember what it is. And they've already got Ariana Grace in action on Level Up in NXT. Which, those of you that didn't know, Ariana Grace is Santino Marella's daughter. That's Ariana Grace. Which I tried to download an Ariana Grace for this show, and I tried to download Kiana James and a few others, like Quincy Elliott, whatever. They're crappy looking cause. It's like, damn it. Apparently none of the good creators have watched NXT or Level Up. So I don't have any really good cause of characters I really want for the show yet. The Sol Roca one is not bad. That's why I downloaded it today. But some of these other ones I see, I'm like, oh my god, no. Like, you'll get the right face, but then the body's off, or it's missing something of the attire, and it's like, damn it. Tony D'Angelo, Shelton Benjamin. This should be good. It tells you I watch way too much wrestling when I start talking about NXT and Level Up and stuff like that, and people are like, who? Who are you talking about? I get it. Not everybody watches everything out there. I understand that. But I watch it because I like to see what's going on, and I want to see some of these up-and-coming stars. You know, I want to see, like, who's going to be the future of the company once all these other ones that I like start retiring. I mean, you think about it, Asuka just turned 40 or 41 yesterday or today. Like, she doesn't even look that old. But yeah, she is. I'm like, wait, what? Like, I didn't even think she was in her 40s. I thought she was still in her 30s. I was like, damn, okay. So Albert is Matt Bloom, right? Von Wagner's dad is Wayne Bloom. He went as Bo Beverly of the Beverly Brothers in the 90s.
Well, this is weird.
Well, Von Wagner's supposed to be Matt Bloom's son.
Double chicken wing up and oh, what a gutbuster. He's looking a little off balance. It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
At least that, I mean, because when he came into NXT,
well, it's a tough test for sure, Cole. Shelton Benjamin is fast. He's strong.
So maybe he's just related to him then. Because when he first showed up at the Performance Center, they even announced him as Matt Bloom's son. That's how he got in the... Huh. Let me look that up. Not that I mean, I believe you. I just, that's weird. Taco Championship Wrestling. Good lord. No, that's King Alpha. That he can have the... We haven't seen King Alpha. I know he's been busy with stuff, but I hope he comes back to the channel soon. Okay, so I said Steph and Paul's kids will. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. One of their daughters has already said they want to wrestle. Yeah, they must be related. Okay, let me see. Okay. Cal Bloom is an American professional wrestler and former college football player. He is currently signed with World Wrestling Entertainment on the NXT brand under the ring name Von Wagner. Who is Von Wagner's dad? Wayne Bloom is an American retired professional wrestler. So yeah, you're right. His dad is Wayne Bloom. So let me see.
That is just insulting.
First appearance with the okay. Bo Beverly's between Mike Enos and the Destruction through the Beverly Brothers. Okay.
Gets cracked by the overhand.
So now I'm gonna ask the question. Goddamn phone. Is Von Wagner
and Shelton only finds himself on the defensive.
Related
his opponent showing an incredible amount of toughness. He's passing the test thus far.
Matt.
Able to counter. The time is now for Shelton to shift the tides. Taken out with a big exploder. He's in a little bit of trouble now.
And hanging tough, but beginning to show some wear and tear. Might want to think about...
He could pin his opponent right here. It's over. Kick out just before two.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Okay, so here's what it says. It said... So a new... Okay, so it says... New WWE trademark filing has apparently revealed the ring name for second-generation wrestler Kyle Bloom. WWE filed the trademark the Von Wagner name on August 26. This was last year. Cal's social media profile indicates that this is his new ring name. He has changed his name to Von Wagner, but that appears to be a typo. Okay, so that's not what I wanted. Steph and Paul's kids. Yeah, hold up.
Flipping the script on him there. Oh, check out this pop. Countered it just in time.
From behind.
Suplex. We're undoubtedly nearing the end. And this is, well, it's not as Shelton in his grip. Drift away. Shelton's eyes look glossy.
Right, Oscar. Steph and Paul's kids should be super wrestlers. So much pressure on those poor children. Oh, yeah. Love Oscar, right? So, I'm trying to figure this out here. Tony wins! Nice win for Tony D'Angelo.
Here is your winner,
My phone's being stupid, but I know that when he debuted, they said he was related to Matt Bloom. And what the hell? It's Grand Metalik. What the hell, man? Grand Metalik going right after Tony D'Angelo. Tapping him out with a unique maneuver. Okay. That was unexpected. I didn't even know Grand Metalik was in a rivalry with anybody, but apparently it's Tony D. Okay. Very interesting. I was not expecting this. Wow, that's funny. So Von Wagner, he was trained by Wayne Bloom, his dad, apparently, and Mr. Kennedy, Ken Kennedy, Brad Renegans, and the WWE Performance Center. He debuted in May 3rd, 2019. That's interesting.
Take a good look at a real-life Titan, folks.
So, yeah, that's weird. He's got to be related to Matt Bloom somehow. It doesn't say he is, but that makes me wonder, because I'm like, why would Matt Bloom and... I'm like, is it like his nephew, maybe? I mean, it's a possibility. I don't know. But it doesn't say that Wayne and Matt are related, so that's weird. But he is a second-generation superstar, so that is weird. Look at that. Grand Metalik beats up Tony D and then instantly has to go in a match teaming up with Lince Dorado against Brooks and Jensen. That's weird. Now, we'll go ahead and skip that one just because most time, yeah, I kind of figured they were going to win anyway. So, alright, now this one, I'm not even going to give you guys the option. I want to see this. I want to see Scarlett. I've not seen Scarlett actually have a match in my universe yet. Granted, I have a feeling that it's not going to end up being Scarlett. I have a feeling that the game's going to mess with my head and it's going to be Shotzi coming out to get revenge on Mandy. Like, that's been happening quite a lot with those two. So, and after Mandy cost Shotzi a match with Asuka on last night's episode, I expect it to be Shotzi coming back. But we'll see what happens. Well, I don't know. We might actually get to see Scarlett Bordeaux in a match. And it's funny, though. I need to fix that where Scarlett doesn't come out with the in-game Karrion Kross. She's supposed to come out with the Ka Karrion Kross. And then Mandy is supposed to come out with Dana because I need to put that in the game yet and I haven't done it. But Mandy has created a new version of Toxic Attraction. And so far it's just her and Dana Brooke because Gigi and JC are on SmackDown in my universe. So there's no more Gigi, JC, and Mandy.
Big match up here tonight.
I told you Shotzi was going to show up. Like, I knew it.
It's a message sent. A message that needed to be sent. This is ridiculous.
Scarlett's going to wrestle in high heels. All right, well, we'll see how this works. Scarlett and Mandy.
And here's the superstars.
Yes, Clinton, that is part of it. But I'm also was curious because, like I say, in the game, I know that Shotzi is in a rivalry with Mandy, so I'm kind of curious, you know. I want to see cutscenes I haven't seen, you know what I mean? Like earlier, we saw the cage with Ciampa and Lashley. I have not seen that before.
Then you have someone like Mandy Rose. I mean, there's no one like Mandy Rose.
Scarlett can work. She was really fun as a good guy on Impact, right? The Smoke Show, I remember that. Even on the independent scene, Scarlett is really good. Granted, a lot of people don't take her seriously because of the way she dresses in those matches. Don't get me wrong, I understand it. But, no, she can actually legit fight. Like, if she's given the chance, she's got some moves. She knows what she's doing.
Keeping the pace up is key. Mandy's got solid strength and a power game, but she can get just as out of...
So I hope eventually Triple H will allow her to compete. I see that coming eventually. It's like, why sign her as just a manager? That was like signing Maria and not allowing Maria to compete for a while. It's like, come on. We all know Maria can fight. Maybe not very well, but she can fight.
She's got it locked in. No, she doesn't. That was a great counter and so simple. Oh, my God. Pendulum backbreaker. Tick-tock. Pinpoint kick to the back. Plenty of hits coming her way now. Oh, attacked in the midsection. Great counter. Impressive ring IQ.
Oh, boy. Die-hard Mandy Rose fan. Hey, that's a sign I need. I need a shirt that says that. Die-hard Mandy Rose fan. I didn't even know that was a sign for the audience until I saw that pop up. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already.
Another reason, I mean, one reason why I'm a big fan of Mandy is because she puts in the work. Like, she started in Tough Enough not knowing jack shit about wrestling. And she has put in the work over the last, what, I think she's been there 6-7 years now, give or take. Like, she's made a name for herself. And people still give her crap because they think that she gets the opportunities based on her looks. Okay, yeah, that's part of it probably, but at the same time, she can wrestle. Like, she has not been injured. She, you know, she shows up to everything. She's a great person out of the ring, and whatever. She gets along with everybody. Like, she knows what she's doing. Quite humble and hardworking for a goddess. Right? Exactly. Just like Alexa. You know? I hate when people, like, give them shit because they think, oh, they're just eye candy. Okay, yeah, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, it's like, if you legit see the work that they put in, I mean, Mandy's in the gym almost every damn day, busting her ass, literally, sometimes. You know, trying to do it. And Asuka's the same thing. I think Asuka should everything for women. Right? And Asuka, you know, she's been doing good too. Now, there is rumors speculating around that Mickie James might come back to WWE because she's on her, like, last run as a performer. And she said there's so many people that she wants to work with that she hasn't recently. And I'm like, okay, I can see Mickie coming back at Rumble again, but this time actually getting signed by Triple H. And then she makes it into Mania, and then that's it. You know, put her in the Hall of Fame, and then call it good. Mandy wins! Kind of figured that was going to happen. She has yet to be defeated in my universe. I think the only time she lost was... Oh, yeah, she did lose once to Asuka, but that was it. That was, like, early on in the series. Other than that, she has won every match that she's been in. But I wonder if she's going to eventually lose when Shotzi gets that NXT title opportunity. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, up next. Odyssey and Apollo. Yeah, we'll go ahead and skip that one. Why not? Odyssey, and we're gonna skip this one because nobody really cares to watch Wesley and Drew Gulak, I've noticed, and that's okay. All right, Dominic and Randy. So, you guys want to see Dominic and Randy? And we still got Jordan and John. That's gonna be weird. Samoa Joe and Hardy. That should be good. And Edge and Kevin. So I'll just go right here then. Mandy is good, but not dominant. An entire division good. No, not necessarily. No. But, I mean... Hey, Chris. Right, Shotzi, yeah, Shotzi was here. Yep, will NWA allow it, though? Well, if she decides to end the contract with NWA... You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. I actually kind of want to see what happens with these two, so I'm going to go ahead and... Because these two have been fighting on last night's episode. We saw these two fight in the rampway and like have a big brawl. So let's. What the hell was that? What the hell was that noise? I'll be right back, guys. I don't know if it's my dog or what the hell it is. Something's whining. I'll be right back.
Wow, feast your eyes.
A one-of-a-kind Croatian titan, ready to stomp out the opposition.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Kingsborough, Massachusetts. Weighing in at 270 pounds, Dominic Dijakovic.
Well, he endeared himself to the WWE Universe and his peers with classic NXT matches.
Dijakovic earned incredible respect through his hard work.
A remarkable blend of size and agility.
Yeah, he moves like a man half his size. Yeah, Dijakovic can also
Okay,
take to the
I'm back. My dog, dumb. Her cage is open. She's in there asleep, and all of a sudden she starts whining, and I'm like, you can literally come out. She comes out just to get some water and then wants right back in to go to sleep. I'm like, you couldn't do that on your own? But, okay. Whatever. So Mandy wins everything so a hero can beat her later and get all the glory. Right? Should be Asuka, not Mandy. Asuka's good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Asuka's won everything there is. I mean, she's been Money in the Bank, she's been Royal Rumble, she's been Raw, SmackDown, Tag Team Champion, NXT Champion. There's really nothing else that she can do. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, what else is there for her to really do? Except for Queen of the Ring, which I still don't see where Zelina Vega got that. It should have been somebody else. But
has every tool needed to be a legend.
Right, Hooks, I agree. Miss McMahon failed Asuka, and now they're trying to build her back up slowly. I hope Triple H lets her become Kana, though. That would be great. Monster of the Month for Cena. Guys like Kane, Snitsky, Mark Henry, Umaga, Great Khali, and Lashley. Right? I remember that. He was taking on all those guys. Well, it's just like McMahon screwed up Nakamura, too. Especially when they gave Nakamura that crummy theme song he had for a while. It's like, dude, no. I'm so glad they changed that back. Here we go. Orton and Dijakovic. These two locked in a rivalry here in the universe. Let's see what happens.
When there's the mention of great champions in WWE history, the mention of Cena, Flair, Triple H, men with the most championships. But Randy Orton is almost an afterthought.
And that's despite the fact that he's in the same class of men.
Exactly. It's an injustice.
But across the way is a man who's rededicated his focus. Someone who's been spending extra time training and scouting for his competition. Dominic's firing on all cylinders. Oh my goodness, they're striking at will.
He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle.
See, they wouldn't even have to call Dominic Dijakovic Dominic. They could just call him Dijakovic, and it would be perfectly fine, because obviously they can't have another Dominic because of Mysterio, but I mean, they could, but I don't know. WWE is kind of weird about that sometimes. Can't have people with the same names all the time. Asuka's closest to GOAT you can get. She can win Queen. Well, yeah. And Nakamura fell hurt. He tried to low blow the world on that. Why? Is that good business? Yeah, I don't know.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches.
Like having him low blow AJ Styles, that was just, I don't know, it was just weird. You know, Veer, Shanky, Sangha, and Von Wagner, Walter, Omos, Otis would all be monsters of the month for Cena if he was still wrestling. Right? Speaking of which, Veer is back in NXT teaming with Sangha again, I've seen. So Veer is back in NXT. They're teaming in with his old buddy from Indusure, which I think is kind of cool.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Shanky should be a part of that too. Like, could you imagine Sangha, Shanky, and Veer all a part of like a faction from India, those guys would be absolutely monstrous to defeat.
Oh my God!
Omos would get 2 pay-per-views, right? Omos is somebody I'm surprised that they're not using right now, especially with Braun Strowman back. You know, or even Commander Aziz, who I noticed they sent back down to NXT. Granted, they need to change his name back to Baba Tunde or whatever, but right, have Jinder be the leader, right? You guys are giving me ideas for my universe mode. I might start making some weird stuff like that. Granted, I don't have Sangha right now, but I do have Shanky and Veer, so I could still do that. I just don't have Sangha. I could get Sangha though. I had a Sangha at the beginning of the series, and I deleted it. But if I bring it back, I might do that. I might create like a whole faction from India. That'd be cool. And have Jinder be the leader.
Facing a bit of danger here. And the big man Dijakovic putting aside the flashiness and using his size as an advantage.
Because that's the thing, is after the Extreme Rules pay-per-view here in the series, I do plan on making these weird tag teams and factions for my universe, and then letting the computer take over after that. So it'll be kind of cool. Call them the Punjab Mob. That actually would work. The Punjab Mob.
Oh boy, he's stalking him, watching for an opening.
Good Lord, Dijakovic. Right? Yeah, I did. The Cena leading the NWO. His videos of Universe Mode blew up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But didn't he, like, edit all his stuff, too? Because he doesn't do it like I do, where we just play it through. Like, he actually, like, had storylines and edited videos and stuff. Like, I remember watching that. It was really cool. I wish I had the capability to do that. Don't get me wrong. But, because that would make this show even 10 times better. But, hey, you know what? I like the format. It works. Oh, Dijakovic not done. I didn't think he would be. He's still making that story? Damn, I haven't watched it in a while, so I didn't know if he was or not. That's crazy. He did edit, but I think the wild idea got people to click. Right? That's what I'm thinking about doing too. Like I said, you know, I'm thinking about doing... My first wild idea was to change the arenas, which we did. I changed the belts, and we did the draft. That's why now, speaking of Cena, you see Cena on NXT. Right, he didn't sell the steel steps. That was funny. Cena is leader of Wolfpack, and Nash leads NWO. Oh, yeah, that's right. So we got Jordan Devlin, John Cena. You guys want to see it, or we can just skip? I mean, if you guys want to see any more of these, let me know, because there's only 3 left out of these. And if not, we can totally skip them. That's fine, because we've been seeing a lot of these recently. And then we can go to SmackDown. If we can hurry up and get through SmackDown, depending on what's on there, then we get the Extreme Rules pay-per-view. So, all right, Chris says, let's watch Devlin and Cena. All right, why not? Let's see Cena on NXT. This should be interesting. Now, we saw in last night's episode, we did see Shawn Michaels defeat Jordan Devlin. That's right, the NXT GM. Shawn Michaels. Yeah. And Chris says skip the Joe and Hardy and Edge and Owens. Okay, yeah, if that's what you guys want to do. Everybody agree with Chris on that one? If you do, just say yes. And then we can go to SmackDown. Because, again, I really, really would love to get to Extreme Rules tonight. Because when we do the pay-per-views, we watch all the matches. Especially the pay-per-views, because that's when it gets really good. So,
make way for the Irish Ace. This is gonna be good.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
But before we do that pay-per-view, I do have to go in and edit something. So,
weighing in at 180 pounds.
oh, I just realized that I have to. It won't take me long. I'm just going to copy and paste, but I need to make my own Extreme Rules pay-per-view arena and change a few things, because otherwise I might get copyrighted for something, especially the entrance stuff, so I'll try to figure that out.
As the Irish Ace.
I just realized that I have to go in and start editing pay-per-views for this show. Darn it.
Hey, he's got a big ego. All attitude. But Jordan Devlin always backs it up in the ring.
Yeah, it probably would be a good match, to be honest. Devlin and Cena.
Confidence personified.
I agree. It probably would be a good match. Those videos is great. I wish I could do all the cool stuff. Right? I wish I could do a lot of stuff I see other people do with editing and software and whatnot. Like, I wish I had those capabilities. And I probably would if I had a legit, like, badass computer to do all that. But I don't. So, that's what makes me different than a lot of these other feds that are out there. Is there's a lot of other, like, even TCW, like, E-Fed stuff. There's a lot of other E-Feds and whatever streamers out there to put a lot of work into it because they have the capability. I don't, guys. So, Clinton says, but to watch the pay-per-view, I say skip. Thanks, Clinton. I'll bet that Cena would let JD McDonough beat him. Right? That's one thing I didn't do. I did not change Jordan Devlin to JD McDonough. I'm like, no, he's gonna be Jordan Devlin. Like, kind of hope he changes his name back, but I don't know.
Cena is a superstar in every sense of the
I get it. He's trying to establish himself, you know. Some of the names they come up with are like, duh.
Success beyond anybody's wildest imagination.
We got Let's Go Cena chant here on NXT. All right, here we go.
John Cena has a clear message for his competition tonight. You can't see me. What does that even mean? It means they are on Cena's level, Corey. They can't compare to his achievements and abilities. Frankly, I think he's right. John Cena is the all-time greatest WWE.
Oh, that's what that whole "you can't see me" thing means. I always wondered why the hell he would say that. It's because nobody was on his level. Okay, that makes sense. I always just thought it was something stupid that he said, but it actually kind of makes sense that, yeah, you can't see me because nobody was on his level. Okay, I get it now. Duh. Like JD McDonough's character. Right, I like the character, I just don't like the name. Right, the name should just be Jordan Devlin. Right, or just Devlin even. Like, just call him Devlin. That'd be kind of interesting too.
Could make an appearance here tonight. But let's not forget that Cena has a variety of strikes and throws he could utilize in this match, even a few submissions. If he's smart, he'll attack with everything he's got.
Devlin wards that attack off.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Oh, my God. He paid for that one. Oh, man, big time.
All right, who do y'all think's going to win this? Probably going to be Cena, but I don't know. Jordan could surprise us.
And Cena finds himself on the receiving end.
Whoa.
And he goes for the pin. And he manages to kick out at one.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Rear chin lock.
I just realized something. I didn't even notice I did this tonight. So we're at NXT, right? And I'm wearing a tie-dye t-shirt with orange, blue, and white on it. I'm literally wearing the colors of NXT on my shirt. Oh, that'd be dope, dude. If I wish I had like an NXT logo, I could just add to this shirt. I would have my own NXT t-shirt. That'd be kind of cool.
Cena stays off the attack. With a Michinoku driver.
You can't see me. Here comes the 5-knuckle shuffle, which I thought was one of the dumbest, but also funniest moves I've ever seen. It's like, dude, he takes all. Oh, it was a rip off of the Rock. That's all it is. Oh, he kicked out of it. Good luck. Now what are you going to do? You're going to hit the AA. Yep, I knew it. What's up, Joker? Wow, Jordan Devlin kicks out of the freaking AA? Okay. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the show. I'm really glad because we're now 14 episodes into this series, and you guys have really been hyped about each show we've done. You guys enjoy the matches. My biggest thing is I enjoy those cutscenes that I've never seen before. I'm actually surprised. Like I said, I've said this many times, but I am surprised that my universe is working for the WWE stuff, because when I try to do just an all-cost show for like TCW, and for instance, I get like a one pay-per-view or 1 month into it and it crashes every time. But it's mainly on just one profile where it does that. But just to be safe, I just said, that's all right. But I like the format we have for TCW. It works. It's JD McDonough versus a ghost. Cena, but do not want him to, says Clinton. Alright, so Clinton's going for Cena for the win.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
This is crazy. I'm surprised that Jordan Devlin's hanging in like this. He's taking the AA, he's taking the 5-knuckle shuffle. Joker saying JD McDonough for the win. See, I can't take him. I can't call him that. Like, I just, I don't know. JD McDonough. Whoop. He's got out of the AA. And Cena. Oh, here it comes again, looking for another 5-knuckle shuffle. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Kabang! No, he missed it. That was awesome. Jordan's going to use his own move on him. Oh, I thought it was. That was cool. Oh, my God. This has actually been a pretty good match, guys. Joker. I'm surprised. He's countered the AA. He's countered the 5-knuckle shovel. Jordan Devlin actually doing pretty good tonight. Whereas last night, he got his butt whooped by HBK, though. Yeah, when was the last time you see John Cena do a sunset flip powerbomb? Okay. Cena wins it. Of course he does. Super Cena. That was a close match, to be honest, though. I actually thought Jordan was going to put him away. Right? This is definitely the show stealer. For sure. This one and the Riddle AJ match was really good. Yep, we're going to do SmackDown Joker. We're going to try to hurry up and get through it. And then we've got Extreme Rules. Because I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. I can't go nowhere. So, because the bridge will be closed as of 8 o'clock tonight. Well, about 3 hours ago. So, because of that, I can't go anywhere I need to go, right? Until Monday. So, unless I go, like, down the block to a friend's house or something. So, I'm literally stuck here, guys. So, I have no problem staying up as late as I want and streaming. So, hey, Thriller, I'm going to have a problem. My internet is out, but I'm still able to play a game. But all of my titles are pretty much, I guess, locked. What? What? That's weird. I never had that issue, William. Huh. Alright, so you guys said go ahead and just skip the rest of the show so we can get to SmackDown and kind of see what's going on there. Alright, Joe beat Hardy. Okay. And Edge beat Owens. Kind of saw that coming. Alright, so that ends NXT. So we've done Raw, NXT. We're going to go SmackDown, and then, yes, we'll finally be on to Extreme Rules. But again, before I do Extreme Rules, I need to do something real quick. So bear with me, guys. I'm gonna exit out of this. I have to go create something really, really fast. It won't take me that long. Trust me. Just I gotta create an arena. Because if I don't, then I might get in trouble with copyright crap. And I hate that, but... So this will be really simple. This will be a really quick boom, boom, boom arena. This won't even take that long. I'm literally gonna, like, copy and paste most of this stuff. But I forgot I was supposed to do this the other night. Skip SmackDown. No, man, because we gotta watch some of those matches, because some of those are gonna determine the outcome of what happens at Extreme Rules, man. Alright, arena template. Crap, we can't do that. Okay, venue. Thunderdome. Skip Clinton. Oh, sorry. Okay, that was actually kind of funny. Alright, yeah, we'll leave it at the Thunderdome. Why not? Clinton, I love you, buddy. I know Joker's just giving you shit. Crowd. Pay-per-view. Okay. The crowd chairs. I'm not going to worry about those. I do want to change this, though, just to be safe. We'll change it to that. I'm going to try to run through this as fast as I can, guys. Never skip Pope equals ratings. Okay, so we gotta change out the stage. So stage design. I need Extreme Rules. Where the hell is it? No, it's right there. Always have them. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. Yeah. Okay. Stage display. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, you suckers. You're not going to let me take off the... Yeah. Oh, well. We'll just leave that weird WWE symbol there. There's not much I can really do about it. Oh, wait. Maybe there is. Yeah, the Minitron's there, because I chose to do the Minitron, so why can't I... If you change this part, you will lose this setting related to entrance, video, and header. Are you sure you want to? Yes. I'm not really going to change it. I'm just going to... We're going to do this. And then... I have to... Alright. Just ignore the chat there for a minute until we get a chat check. My stupid thing is being dumb. What? Oh, wait. No. I know what I did. God damn it. Yes, I know. I'm doing the wrong stupid button. Oh, yeah. Well, no, I know. We can still use movie, right? Titan shirt. Why the hell does that look so weird? Alright, we're just gonna... You know what? We're just gonna do this. I'm gonna create my own freaking Extreme Rules. Apparently that one doesn't work the way I want it to, so that's okay. Crap. Where is... Screw it. I'm just gonna create my own Extreme Rules. Don't need a Titantron. We don't need the walls. Yeah, because we've got that. Stage props. Okay, there we go. Sucks I had to do this, but I have to do this before we can do Extreme Rules later. So, I should have done this the other night, but oh well. Thank you guys for the chat checks. I do appreciate those. See, I'm gonna have to remember that I gotta do this for like literally every pay-per-view in my universe. It's gonna suck. be able to see what the hell I'm doing here. And I don't like their camera angles. Okay, and then stage, we want tables. Where the hell did it go? Where is it supposed to be? Oh, okay, apparently that's not gonna work. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do... Oh, there it is. So it works on the left side, but on the right side it doesn't even show up. That's odd. Alright, so we'll put that there. And we'll put another one. I might be able to do it this way, though. Can I put you back here? Yes, I can. Haha! I knew there was a way to fix it. Alright. And then chairs. Yeah. I know this is probably gonna look stupid to some of y'all, but that's okay. See how many points I got. 136, so I don't think I can do any more points. Nope. Okay, so I'm pointed out. Okay, that's fine. That will be fine. Stage lighting. Okay. We'll just change it to that. Life construction. Yeah, that is gonna look weird during the matches. Oh well, that should be fine. And then movies. Okay, there we go. Main movie. No. Where the hell is Extreme Rules? The hell is like Extreme Rules is not in here? Oh, there it is. Horror show Extreme Rules. Duh. Okay, so it has to be movie all the time. Okay. Yep, we'll leave that. We'll leave that. Okay. So this will help a little bit. Oh, you know, because it's still going to play the stupid... crap. Oh, that's right. Okay, so... Yeah, I gotta do custom. Okay. I will fix this. Alright, so I gotta go back and fix this. Yes, we know. Yes. Customize. Always custom. Okay, so now first group. Let's see. I gotta remember. This thing is so slow sometimes. So I want arena images. Yes. Except for where the hell is that actually putting that though? That's what I want to know. It's not even showing me where that's showing up at. Yeah, that's odd. Oh, it was showing up over there. Duh. Alright, so hold up. I know what I need to do. Again, we are going to go back into universe mode, guys. I have to do this because of copyright crap. I have to make sure we don't get in trouble. So, just bear with me. I hate doing this myself. Hey, I didn't know FCW was in here. That's kind of cool. Honestly, did not know that was in there. That was NXT before NXT was even a thing. No problem, Clinton. You're good. I'm just trying to get this made here real quick. So I know there's that one Extreme Rules. I know there's another one in here. Yeah, there's two. They're all the same. I thought there was another one. There's 3. Okay. Is it? There's gotta be more than that. A lot of these logos repeat themselves. God dumb. Don't they have the Extreme Rules Horror Show? Ah, there it is. Bingo! And then I just need to change the background. Okay. Well, that'll be easy. Okay, well that ain't gonna work. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Alright. Oh, you stupid thing. Yeah, we've already done that. Dumb, the way they do this. You have to, like, click out of something to go back into something. Does not make any sense to me. Okay. Alright, there we go. That takes care of that, which means this... Yeah, that looks a lot better now. Okay. Gonna look a little weird, but it should be good. Okay, so for the ring. Okay, so for the mat, we're gonna change that to black. We're just gonna leave it like that. Okay, the ropes. We'll do red. The apron. Okay, so second group. Right, then they had an eye match. Right? Yeah, I know, that was kind of dumb. Do you want me just to change it to Extreme Rules then? I mean, it's up to you guys. I can just do regular Extreme Rules. It doesn't matter to me. Well, mine actually could be a horror show because I am supposed to have Saint Violence Day. Oh, that'd be cool. Wait, where the hell is my... That's right, why the hell is my image not showing up? What the fuck? What the hell? Like, that's not even showing up where it's supposed to be. What the hell happened? Oh, this damn game. Yeah. Fuck it. We'll just leave it like that. LED display. We'll customize. Always custom. So I'll get bitched at again. Because YouTube's a bitch. They have the cool graphics for that name. The name sucks, but it's that we get, right? Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Right? Yeah, the match screens are pretty cool. I agree. I just wish I could change these. Maybe if I do it this way, it might work. And maybe I won't put the pattern. I'll just put the symbol on and see if that works. I don't know why it's being stupid. Yeah, because see, now it works. That's weird. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so we got that done. Turnbuckle pads, we'll leave those alone. Steel studs, we'll leave alone. Ring post. Oh yeah, these are fun. So we'll do the LEDs. Now see, I can do these movies, and I'm okay. I won't get in trouble with that. So, which is weird. Which means I gotta go back to here. I need to go to ring movies. Ring post. There we go. And then ringside, okay. Thank God this is easy. Okay, so quickly put this here. I say call Anarchy Rules. Yeah, I might do that like for season 2, because I do plan on doing more than one season of this on this game. So when I get to season 2, all my pay-per-views are going to be custom and they're all going to be different. So alright, so Bray Wyatt in 2020, that pay-per-view could have been the Funhouse, right? Exactly. That's what's crazy. Fuck. Gotta make it a show before I can enter it into universe mode. Crap. Okay. Forget about that. Okay. Yeah, we got that. We got that. You are going to be world-class referee. Music. Okay, I'm only going to change this because I'm the only one that has to hear this. So I don't want to be hearing the same freaking thing over and over. I was gonna say, yeah, there we go. I was like, don't they have... There we go. That's it? They don't have any other... Huh! Okay, well, I guess it'll be general purpose. I didn't know the commentary. I thought they had one for, like, each thing. Alright, and this is going to take place from Washington, D.C. Screw it. I don't even care. Matchup screen. Okay. So, see, I don't get in trouble for that. What I get in trouble for is when they actually play the whole damn video. The intro video. Which is fine, because we don't actually use the intro videos anymore, because I turned that stuff off. So I'm just going to go and set it to Extreme Rules, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. Alright, so now that's done. Now we go back into universe mode. It's a pain in the butt, but I have to do this. Alright, go into calendar. Edit. Paul, right? I agree. Alright, so now I want to import my show, right? So, yeah, there we go. Extreme rules. Voila. Okay. Whoops. Wait, match table? Shouldn't that be set to like... Was Hostile City showed it? So I thought the match, I thought that's where you could like, it would automatically do matches for... Unlimited. Stupid thing. So you like literally have to change this. Okay. Did not know that. So you have to like change the percentage. Okay. I did not know you had to do this. Whoop. There we go. That's weird. Like I said, I did not know this, that you had to, that you could do this. Match table crazy, but if you don't, then your matches get boring without help. It's kind of what I figured. Alright, so we're gonna play around with this because this Extreme Rules actually could be really dope if I do this right. So let's do like triple threat. Let's do ladder. 1% chance. No, we're gonna do 10 on that one. And we're gonna do 15% chance on that. Could be a main event. Could be for a championship. Okay. Just because I want to do this. Fatal 5-way. Let's do Hell in a Cell. Let's do it. 20% chance we might see one of those. Unlimited. Wait, no, not unlimited. 1. There we go. I totally forgot that you could do this stuff. Like I said, I don't do this stuff, so I totally forget. Stream rules. Okay, so we see one of those. 25% chance we're gonna see one of those. Okay. 1-on-1. What else we got here? Yeah, let's do no hold barred. 25. The limit, we can see 2 of those. Okay, so 27% chance. This is insane that you could do this. Alright, that's good enough. That should give us something to work with. So our universe ends up being really cool. Alright. So we're done with NXT. Let's hurry up and get through SmackDown real quick. Actually, let's just take a look at the card, because we can always just skip it too. So Ilya and Kane, Ashanti and Pete. If there are any of these matches you guys want to see, I'll give you guys a few moments as when this is done here. Tatum and Zaya, Brookside. Jimmy and Jay versus Kyle and Boa. Imperium versus the tag champs Miz and Morrison. Natalya versus Tamina. Cody versus Cesaro. Ronda versus Alba Fire or Kaylee Ray. And Cora versus, well, that's not Saray, so obviously we know that's going to end up being Liv Morgan. What do you guys think? Should we just simulate it and go straight into Extreme Rules? I say at this point, let's just do that. Let's see what happens. Well, I'm going to let you guys decide. I want to see what's going to happen. Watch Cody versus Cesaro. Alright, so you want to see that one again? Okay. That's fine. I have no problem with that. Doctor's like, let's go to Extreme Rules. Alright, well, let's see the Cody versus Cesaro match. Clinton, put that up there. I have no problem doing that. We can simulate all the rest. So Kane, we saw debuted last night. Right, Cody's pretty good. Alright, so I'm going to simulate this. Ilya beat Kane. Now, last night Kane debuted and kicked the crap out of Ilya, though. So Ilya got his revenge. Okay. Shanti versus Butch. We're going to skip. And the computer says Pete Dunne beat Ashanti. Okay. Again, I'm not choosing the winners here. I'm letting the computer do all this. Tatum versus Zaya. And Zaya beat Tatum. Wow, okay. Jimmy and Jay versus Kyle and Boa. Kyle and Boa actually won. Alright. Let's see. Can Imperium beat the tag champs? No, the champs won. Natalya versus Tamina. Tag team partners going toe-to-toe. Natalya won. Alright, then we got Cody and Cesaro. Now, this is updated Cody that I found. Not sure what I think about it yet, because I haven't seen it in action. I just downloaded this, like, right before the show tonight, so... It looked good. It looked a little bit updated compared to the one I had, so we'll see. It's hard to find like a really good Cody. I mean, I have seen one, and it was on YouTube, but when I tried looking up that gamer tag, it no longer existed, so I tried. So this match was chosen to watch by Clinton. Thank you, Clinton. Alright, here we go. Cody versus Cesaro. I'm going to have to change Cody's name back to Cody Rhodes instead of Cody Rhodes WrestleMania 38. I kind of hate when people do that, to be honest. It's like, we don't need to know what... Like, you can put that in the description. You didn't have to put it in his name. But, oh well.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia. Weighing in at
Nope, there's Cesaro. I knew this was going to happen.
Cody.
I had this feeling. I'm like, these two absolutely hate each other, so this makes sense.
At a certain point, you have to be ready for something like this. You get caught sleeping, you deal with the consequences. The referee issuing a warning here. I wanted to see this match. I hope the ref doesn't call it off. Well, I actually agree with you, Sexton.
Yeah, I like this Cody, but he definitely, I'm going to have to change his music. It's like that generic bum, 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 bum. Like, it's so annoying. I'm going to have to find something better in game to use. You guys can't hear it, but I have to hear it. So it's like, ah. I'm going to have to find a better entrance, I think, too. So I'll have to play around with this entrance at another time. But for now, the call looks pretty good. Not going to lie, the Cody Rhodes looks really good. Oh, that was a cool camera angle.
Whoa, not quite yet. That'll have you walking funny.
So, question before we get to the Extreme Rules pay-per-view here in a few moments. What do you guys think is going to happen at Extreme Rules? Like, any predictions before we actually get into the pay-per-view tonight?
Double chicken wing up and...
Like, you guys have seen some of the rivalries we got going on. You know, Cora and Liv, Ronda and whoever the hell she decides to go against. Charlotte and Rhea Ripley. You know, these two, Cesaro and Cody. We've got, you know, so many. Oh no, Clinton. You doing okay over there, buddy? You need to eat some sugar, my friend. Alright, now the match has officially started. I just heard the bell. Cody needs to take that jacket off. Violence will happen. Yeah, that is true. We might see some violent matches. 68. Oh god, yeah, that's really low, dude. Like, you go find a candy bar or a soda, something, my friend. I mean, don't want to get it too high either, but you know, I'm just saying, be careful, because like I said, a lot of my family is diabetic. I'm glad I'm not yet, but I know one day it'll probably get there. Maybe not. I don't know. They've been checking my blood quite a lot, and they're like, nope, you're still good. And I'm like, how? How am I still good with the stuff that I eat? But I don't know. Maybe, you know, because I guess I eat it in moderation. I don't know, but which is funny because some stuff I go overboard a little bit, but I've been learning to cut back, and that is hard to do. A lot of tempting foods out there, folks. Cesaro and Cody again. I cannot wait for the Extreme Rules, man. I thought we were gonna wait and do it on episode 15, like later on in the week, but nah, we're gonna do it tonight. Like I'm really excited. It's been a while since we've done a pay-per-view here on this series. So the last one we did was WrestleMania Backlash. So
he's feeling the effects of that last hit.
it just sucks that you guys didn't get to see the first NXT pay-per-view in your house. That was a dope pay-per-view for those of you that were here to watch it live. Damn, YouTube took down that video, episode 6. And that's all that video was just in your house. But it's because I showed the intro of the pay-per-view. You know how they do that like loading screen for like a few minutes? Yeah, I got in trouble for that. I'm like, but it's a part of the game. But whatever. So I've learned to just turn the show intros off. So we just go straight into the match card. That kind of avoids that. Cody off Crossroads. Cody wins again. Headed into Extreme Rules. And I had to turn off post-match replays because every once in a while they would glitch and then the game would crash. I haven't had it happen in a while, but just to be safe, I turned off the post-match replays. Right, WWE is weird. Like, I don't understand some of their copyright crap. It's dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Mick loving it. Alright, so you guys said go ahead and just skip the rest of these. Kaylee Ray beat Ronda. Wow. And Cora is supposed to take on Saray, which we know is going to be changed to Liv Morgan. Exactly. And nobody won. That's funny. So it ended up being a draw. Ronda beats Liv. Finn beats Edge with help from Dom. Judgment Day helps Seth over Riddle. Right? Oh, at the actual Extreme Rules. Yeah, exactly. I thought you were talking about the in-game one. I'm like, wait a minute, what? No. I get what you're saying. I really hope that Liv keeps the belt, but I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so let's just dive into this, guys. I'm not even gonna... Let's just see what the hell we get. I don't know what we're gonna get. We know Nakamura and Mysterio. That's gonna be an interesting fight. So here we go. Shinsuke and Rey. We get a steel cage match, just like we thought. Tommaso versus Lashley. We have the hardcore title on the line. Kalisto versus Akira Tozawa in a regular match. I think they would have made that Extreme Rules, but okay. 2-on-2 Extreme Rules. Io and Dakota versus... That's funny that this is actually happening. So, Io and Dakota versus Aaliyah and Raquel in Extreme Rules Tag Team. Intercontinental title will be Mustafa Ali versus Kyle O'Reilly. WWE Universal Championship, Sheamus versus champion Jimmy Uso. Yeah, I can kind of see how that one's going to turn out with Paul Heyman and Jey Uso there. Cesaro versus Roderick Strong, which is weird they didn't change that to Cesaro versus Cody. Dolph versus Big E. So we're not going to get a lot of Extreme Rules matches like I thought we were, but that's okay. Damian Priest versus Santos Escobar for the U.S. title. Interesting. Bianca versus Ripley, and that should have been Charlotte. That's the funny thing. So that's weird. So it's going to be Bianca versus Ripley for the Raw Women's title. Liv versus Ronda for the SmackDown title. That's weird how some of the rivalry matches aren't happening, but that's okay. Drew versus AJ. Wow, World Heavyweight title, Braun Strowman versus Roman Reigns, Extreme Rules. And our main event is for the tag titles? Alright, this is kind of a lackluster pay-per-view, and I'm not going to lie, but... So we might not watch every match. But we'll go ahead and watch Shinsuke versus Mysterio. Why not? Yeah, this is not how I was hoping this would turn out. Oh well. Dang it. I was hoping we were going to get better matches than that, but... Not all bad, I guess. Right? The Viking Raiders remaining eventing with Los Lotharios. Right? Like, what the hell?
You are looking at one of the most vicious strikers this industry has ever known. He kicks like lightning. Yeah, Shinsuke Nakamura has a bad attitude to match. No, he doesn't. He just doesn't like you, Saxton.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Kyoto, Japan. Weighing in at 220 pounds.
Shinsuke Nakamura! I used to love the way he said that.
What kind of artist actually is Shinsuke Nakamura?
Nakamura makes art with his brutality. And Byron, he's the type of artist that thrills the WWE Universe with everything he does. He's like a Picasso.
Clinton says Nakamura for the win. All right.
Saxton wouldn't know art in an art museum.
It's funny. This match shouldn't even be happening. It should either be Shinsuke versus Ezekiel or Ray versus Austin Theory. Or Ray versus Riddle. Like, I don't understand why the game's doing this, but okay.
A legend. The biggest little man in the history of WWE.
Rey Mysterio has created a legacy that has been undeniable.
And his opponent from San Diego, California, weighing in at 175 pounds, Rey Mysterio!
You really can't help but be excited during the incredible entrance of Rey Mysterio.
This should be a good match, though. I'm kind of a... I don't even know who to root for in this one. This is going to be really good. All right, here we go. Extreme Rules starts right now. Like ECW Ray Jr., right?
Shinsuke Nakamura has doggedly been pursuing success and glory for himself.
Yeah, he was good back then.
You know, if I could finish, often at the cost of friendships or his
Now, this is a regular one-on-one match, which apparently this pay-per-view decided we're going to have a bunch of those, which is dumb because I changed the whole way the match card was supposed to be done, but Oh well. It is what it is. We will get some Extreme Rules matches, which is going to be good. So we get a steel cage match. So it's not all bad, but could have been better.
Barely, but it counts. Nakamura so elusive. Well measured.
Ray was so fast. Yeah, because he was so young. He had to be like 19, 20 at that time, I think. A senior has to be called senior now, right? Rey Mysterio Senior. That is kind of funny. What's weird is I've never seen his dad wrestle, Rey Mysterio Senior. So.
This match grinded him down a little.
Which is weird to think about that Dominic is going to eventually become Rey Mysterio Jr. the second or the third. RM3. Oh, Ray Sr. was his uncle. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this. Mysterio, what's he gonna do?
Oh. Wow, that could have been it right there. Mysterio almost getting the victory over Nakamura.
Nakamura continues his battle. He will not stay down.
In a rare moment of frustration for Rey Mysterio, he might be doubting his ability to close this out. Stump puller leg snap, very effective.
Ray saw that coming.
Right, the Rey Mysterio Jr., the toy. Oh, I bet. Especially from ECW. He used to have one from WCW, but he didn't move. It was just like this, and it's because it was like a figure that came with Goldberg at the time. But I don't know whatever happened to it. His uncle, but he's okay. He's like the trainer of legends, but just a guy himself. Pretty good luchador, but his nephew is the star, right?
Good Lord, scarily close to 3. Kidneys.
I don't think this match has actually ever happened in WWE yet, has it? Mysterio versus Nakamura? Not that I can remember anyway. Be cool if it did.
Using his power with extra precision.
I don't think it's actually ever happened yet. If it did, I honestly, like I said, I don't remember. I know us to have that one Ray Jr. Oh, yeah, used to have it, yeah. Yep, Clinton says, nope, this has never happened. Well, it's a first here then. This is going to be good, though. 1, 2. It's turned out to be a great way to start the Extreme Rules pay-per-view. Even though it's not an extreme match or anything, it's still pretty good.
It's not a bad condition to be in at this point in the match. There he goes, right.
That Ray Jr., yeah.
Things went from bad to worse. What is going through the mind of this superstar right now? A win.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh, that was cool. Nice bulldog there by Mysterio. That was cool. I have the purple Phantom figure, but out of the box. Oh, yeah. I think I got the new one that they made. Yeah, I got the new version of that, I think. I know I got Seth Rollins dressing up as, with the question marks, the purple one, the purple Phantom one. I have that. It was an Elite figure that came out a couple series ago, and I kept it in the box. I still have that. Ray did it, though. Ray beat Nakamura. Ray's been on quite a good roll here in my universe.
He grabs the victory here tonight. As cutting as Nakamura's knee strikes can be, they just weren't sharp enough tonight. That's pretty surprising.
pretty good match. All right, Tommaso versus Lashley, steel cage. Yeah, we're gonna watch this one because steel cage. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's see what happens. Hopefully, no glitches. I will say that. I really hope that this actually turns out to be a pretty dope steel cage match. But Ciampa and Lashley. And after what we saw earlier, we already kind of knew that this was going to be a cage match, but so I'm glad that the computer was at least smart enough to figure that one out. Do you keep up win-loss in TCW universe? No, not really, to be honest. The only time I ever keep track of like wins is if they're like undefeated. You know, like they come in and I notice that they've won like 4 or 5 matches in a row. Then I start kind of keeping track of the wins. But if it's just like win-loss, 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 you know, it constantly changes. No, normally I don't. And I do that because I don't want people thinking that, oh, I've lost 5 matches in a row, my character is not good enough. No, your character is good enough. It's the computer's being a ding-dong and doesn't want you to win a match, you know? So I try not to lean heavily on wins and loss records. For me, it's about if you're putting on a 5-star plus match, in my opinion, which most people are, if not everybody, and people are tuning in and they want to see you in action, whether you win or lose, to me, that means more than wins and losses. Because either way, you're still going to get shots at titles. You know, I'm not going to say, oh, you can't have a title shot because you've lost 5 matches in a row. No. If you're putting on good matches, but yet you've lost, I'm willing to give your character an opportunity just to see where it goes. And that's how I run it. So, I don't run it the traditional way that a Fed should be run, and I think that's what makes me kind of stand out a little bit in that aspect. I try to make everything as fair as possible for everybody.
We're all capable of being what Tommaso Ciampa is.
Because I've been in Feds where all they care about is wins and losses, or all they care about is, you know, how good you promo or how much you promo, and it's just, I don't like that. Or, you know, for instance, some of them use a point system, and I'm not knocking that. If it works for your Fed, awesome, okay? Like, I'm not, because I know there's other Feds that do that stuff, right? And I have no problem with it. If they want to do it that way, that's fine. I'm just saying, for me personally, I've tried the point system. I've tried the overall system. I've tried wins and losses. I've trialed all of that stuff in TCW, and it doesn't work. As soon as I start doing that stuff, the viewership drops, the activity drops, and people just aren't invested in it anymore. So I just went with my own custom way of doing shows, and it works.
Bobby Lashley has wasted very little time.
Yeah, it is hard to do it that way. It really is. Cowbell title, taco title, Mountain Dew title. Good Lord, Clinton.
It's all about discipline. The son of a United States drill sergeant, former serviceman himself.
All right, who do y'all think's gonna win this steel cage? We got Lashley and Ciampa. It's funny though that nobody ever pointed out the other day when I was streaming that Ciampa actually got his first name back on WWE. He's now back to Tommaso again.
WWE Universe loves these steel cage matches, Byron, but this is a structure.
Use your points as a guideline. I mean, yeah, like I say, it works. Like, I'm not knocking it. If it works for some people, great. But for me, it wasn't working. Because it got to the point where I was constantly seeing the same people go against each other every episode. And it was just, you know, and then other people weren't getting opportunities, and I'm like, no, I'm not, you know, I try to shift things out so everybody's got a storyline somehow, and, you know, the titles are constantly being, you know, switched out sometimes because of storyline or whatever. The combination of everything, right? Yeah, see, like, it makes sense for some. You know, I keep track of like how many days people are champion, or at least I try to. If not, the person holding that title, like Xenophon, did confirm, and Joker, you said this, yes, the Wood Sisters did hold the titles in TCW for over 200 days, undefeated as women's tag team champions. They no longer have the belts, but they were champion for 200 days. That is crazy. I tried my Universe. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, see, I can't do my EFED in Universe mode. Like, it just doesn't... It glitches out way too bad. But yet I can do this. I can do the WWE stuff and still have cause and stuff. No problem. But trying to do TCW in Universe mode, just... It doesn't work. No matter what I try to do. And it's okay. I had issues with it a little bit here and there in 19 as well. So, I'm not too worried about it. We're not even going to talk about the one last year for 20. That was nuts.
He's determined to make it to the top of the cage here, guys.
Heading up and maybe heading out.
All right, so Clinton has put on Discord that he needs help with an arena if anyone is willing to help him. Hooks, I know you're really busy with stuff, but if you're really good at arenas, so maybe you might be able to help Clinton out. I mean, I could, but I'm out of logo space, so I can't really be doing a whole lot right now without deleting one of my own arenas, which I don't want to be doing that.
The longer he's up there, the more fear starts to seep into the
Dude, no, Bobby's going to do this. Bobby's going to do it. Yep. Ciampa couldn't get him in time. Bobby Lashley wins the steel cage match. Wow. All Ciampa had to do was just get up there instead of messing around. Well, that's it. Bobby Lashley wins. 2K post to fix the universe. Yeah, they did to an extent. It's just... For me, for some reason, it still messes up with cause. If that's all I use is cause, it just does not. It like freezes up on me and stuff. But I can do this. I can do the WWE stuff, no problem. Haven't had really any issues with it. But we've had some funny moments here and there, but nothing where it like drastically messed with it, you know. So. Wasn't a bad match. Alright, hardcore title on the line. Kalisto and Akira Tozawa. We're actually going to skip. I mean, I know it's for a title, and normally I would watch this, but yeah, it's the hardcore title. Let's just see who... Akira still won it. I kind of figured that was going to happen. This one we're going to watch, though. Damage Control versus Aaliyah and Raquel. This should be good. And it's for the tag titles, Extreme Rules. I do have another render for Io, and I think I got one for Raquel. I don't know how many images I got left. I think I'm probably almost to my max, but... Yeah, the hardcore title took place of my 24/7 belt. So I replaced all the in-game titles with my own custom championships that either I made or I found on CC. So, including the women's tag titles. So you'll see the new titles tonight. So who y'all think's gonna win this? We got Aaliyah and Raquel, the current champs, taking on Damage Control, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. Thanks, Larry. Alright, should be going to the match here in a minute, hopefully. There we go, finally. All right, here we go. Tag team titles on the line. All right, Clinton's going for Raquel and Aaliyah. All right.
Extreme Rules match, and is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers first, from Auckland, New Zealand, Dagon.
Not many Japanese women in WWE. There is, but there isn't. There's not enough, I will say that. There is Io, Asuka, Saray. Xia Li is Chinese, so that doesn't count. I think that's it. Io, Asuka, and Saray. I swore me down there was more. Oh, Meiko Satomura.
Here comes the evil genius of the sky.
Not so good with Discord. I want Io Shirai to win.
From Tokyo, Japan,
She might do it.
Io Shirai.
So I have her looking like Io Sky, but she's still going to obviously be called Io Shirai.
Wrestling history, and Io Shirai has continued that success in NXT and WWE.
Already one of the best women competitors in NXT history.
Well on her way towards making the same mark on the rest of WWE as well.
So those are the newer versions I have of Io and Dakota, obviously with the hair and stuff.
From New York.
And this is the only decent version I found of Aaliyah, so I know the face is a little off, but you know what? Hey, it works. Just nobody's made a really good Aaliyah, which is really stupid because now she's on the main roster. It's like somebody should be able to do it, but nope. And there is the new women's tag titles that we have created.
This may be her biggest title defense yet.
Yeah, I kind of hate the fact that she kind of almost looks like Chelsea Green, but it is supposed to be Aaliyah. So, oh well. Maybe I just got to keep hunting. There might be a better one out there, but I'll have to figure it out.
From Rio Grande Valley, Texas.
Here's my alternate version of Raquel Rodriguez.
WWE Women's
Well, the attire anyway.
Team Champions.
Is the Young Bucks going to WWE? Not in my universe, but
It's hard to name a faster ascent to the top of NXT. Just over a year after her debut, she became NXT Women's Champion.
She handed Io Shirai her first singles pinfall loss in nearly
yeah, I'm not going to
2
use a lot of
years to
AEW stuff
become
on my WWE
NXT
stream.
Women's Champion.
But and I used to have an AEW stream, guys, but like I said, we deleted it. It wasn't working right. So I decided to delete that whole thing, and that's where the new Vortex is going to be come the middle of October, before Halloween and whatnot. Vortex will take over that profile. I've already got the cause. I've already got the arena. I've already got all the belts, basically. So all I need to do now is just create the tag teams and factions, and then we'll be ready to go. So that way, once launch time happens and I relaunch that, we won't have to wait.
The tag team champions have discussed
From a distance, it looks like Aaliyah, but up close, you can tell it's a little off. All right, Extreme Rules here for the titles. Here we go.
Call me old school, but to me there's something special about a no-frills match for a tag team championship.
I'm right with you, Corey. No frills, no razzle-dazzle. Just two teams, two ropes, and two titles.
I said nothing about razzle-dazzle. Really just laying it in. Ooh.
Yeah, I've been working hard, that's for sure. Trying to make sure everything's on the up and up and trying to get everything done. I still got a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff to do for all the other TCW shows. I got some minor details I got to do. I still got to download the new version of Clinton's character. I've got to download Raz's character for the women's show, and I got to give it a whole new alternate attire. I got some like minor other little details I got to work out on some other characters, and kind of fix tag teams and factions again for the one show. I still got a lot of work to do, but that gives me something to do over the next few weeks for, you know, when I got nothing I can do. So just start kind of pumping out, working on the behind the scenes stuff, so that way when we do the shows, it can just kind of all kind of flow like it's supposed to. It's like tonight, you know, this would have been a lot easier if I already had this arena made. But as you can see, it only took us, what, like 10-15 minutes to make the arena, so that wasn't too bad. But I gotta learn to just be quicker on that and just get that done ahead of time. Are we gonna see some weapons? Well, Raquel did grab a sledgehammer, but Dakota Kai's got her. Dakota Kai with that sledgehammer. Oh, right to the knees of Raquel Rodriguez or Gonzalez. And my battery is low on my controller. Great. That's awesome. Now, hopefully it won't die before the match ends. But when the match ends, I'll just switch out controllers real quick. Aaliyah, oh, just got whacked with a bat by Io. And again, Io Shirai going to town on Aaliyah with a steel baseball bat, folks. Aaliyah now going to town on Io. Aaliyah getting extreme. Oh, right to the back. Ouch. Raquel's got the sledgehammer. Dakota Kai from behind. Gee whiz. Leah's got Io up. Knee to the face of Io. Going for the cover. Champion's looking to retain. 2. Oh, that was close. Io almost fell victim to Aaliyah. Will we get new champions here for the women's tag team? At this rate, I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Rolling neck snap. Gonzalez is in a daze. This could be over soon. Something in store for Raquel.
Dakota's got, oh my God, Dakota got Raquel up. Oh! Detonation kick. Dakota goes for the cover. 1. Broken up by Aaliyah.
And just in time. Wrench in the
Ow.
shoulder breaker to the back of the neck. Sky sickle.
Come on, ladies, I want to see more extreme. Let's go. I've seen bats and sledgehammers like, we need more.
These competitors have been unloading on each other since the bell.
Raquel looking for something. Raquel's got a kendo stick. All right, here we go. Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, got drop kicked by Io. Dang it. I was actually looking forward to seeing the kendo stick. Oh, there goes the kendo stick. Now it's on the outside. Dakota beating up on Aaliyah and Raquel beating up Io.
Kick right to the leg. And Io there hit with another serious shot.
Yeah, Shirai's facing quite the challenge at this juncture. She got out of there.
pretty good match. Oh, moonsault over the moonsault by Io on Raquel on the outside. That was dope. Aaliyah, get out there and do something. Don't let Raquel get beat up. Come on, do something. Grab her. Or do that. That works too. Nice job, Raquel.
Double leg drop. Connects on the kick. Coming down with a leg drop.
Raquel wants a baseball bat. Okay. Doesn't want the sledgehammer, she wants the baseball bat.
Turning the tables there.
And then drops it. Of course she does. Nope, she's got it. She don't know what she wants to do. Oh, Aaliyah went gut first into the steps. Ow. And now Raquel eats the steps. Io with the kendo stick.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems.
Oh, Aaliyah caught her though.
Reversal. Can she capitalize? German suplex. Double leg.
They need to use a mix of tax, glass, Legos, and goat heads. Oh, dude, I hate those damn goat heads. Ah, dude, I mowed the entire apartment complex the other day. Luckily, my yard and my neighbors is great, but the rest of it is all goat heads. Like, dude, I don't know how the hell I didn't pop a tire on that riding lawnmower. Like, it is bad. And just also thank God that I don't have to step off the lawnmower during that, because my shoe would be covered in them. Those damn things hurt they're worse than Legos, dude. Especially when they pierce your skin and make it bleed. Oh man, those damn things hurt. They should call them forget goat heads. They should call them devil heads. Sling blade. Whoa! Basement dropkick to the face by Aaliyah.
Into the barricade.
Raquel getting the hell beat out of her by Dakota Kai, though, on the outside. Aaliyah! That was impressive. And Aaliyah and Raquel retain the women's tag team championships.
Here are your winners and still the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. And Raquel Gonzalez.
And the winners celebrating together. Great chemistry tonight.
Maybe a little hyperbolic, but these two performed like they're born to be a tag team.
Not a bad match. Could have been a little bit better, but it wasn't bad. Still the champs, though. Yeah, I need to try to see if I can get a different version of Aaliyah, but because the face is just a little bit off. It's like, dang it. The attire is perfect. It's the face. I'm like, nah. All right, you guys want to see this one? Ali versus O'Reilly for the Intercontinental Championship. I'll let you guys decide. If not, then we'll go to Sheamus versus Jimmy for the Universal Championship. So I'll wait and let you guys decide here in a second. Thank you, Clinton. So no titles have changed hands yet. Clinton says, sure, let's watch it. Okay, let's see what happens. Intercontinental title, Ali versus O'Reilly. O'Reilly's the champ. Let's see if Ali can actually win a title here in WWE. Can he become new Intercontinental Champion tonight? Actually surprised that it's not Walter or Ilya Dragunov in this match instead of Ali, but anyway. Because those are the two I thought would be going after this title, not Ali. Ali hasn't even really been on a match in my universe, really. Like I said, this is odd. Odd the way the game does this.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Well,
Not a very welcome reception there for Ali.
You will not forget.
I really like Ali though, but you want Kyle to win. All right, let's see what happens. Can Kyle keep the belt? Ali's not bad. I mean, he's a good character. I just wish they'd actually give him a decent run, like actually give him a belt.
Virtually obsessed with not allowing himself to be.
I thought he was going to be U.S. champion there for a while when he was going after it on TV, and then all of a sudden they decided to change their mind, and Lashley got it instead. And I'm like, really?
Retribution. Major chip on his shoulder. Cannot understand why people will not follow his ways. Ali may be abrasive, but one of the most highly intelligent competitors in all of WWE. One of the most dangerous strikers in the game, Kyle O'Reilly, gets things done inside the ring.
They don't like Kyle that much either. That's funny. So it's like both these guys are heels or something? I don't know. It's weird.
Kyle O'Reilly has traveled the world over, learning new ways to hurt his opponent. Proficient in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, kickboxing, and many other martial arts.
Yeah, equally as equipped to trade strikes as he is to cinch in a debilitating submission hold.
All right, let's see who gets this one here.
I have a feeling someone's about to get their lights turned out, and it's not Kyle O'Reilly.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 182 pounds, Mustafa Ali.
All right, Ali ready to go.
Introducing the champion from Vancouver, British Columbia, weighing in at 200 pounds. He is the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Kyle O'Reilly.
You see that really awesome looking IC title? Actually, it's a really good looking title, to be honest.
A top name in this industry.
All right, here we go. Ali and O'Reilly.
Any champion's riding high. Cole, what do you want them to skulk around, bummed that they're the best? That's not what I meant. Forget it. Senton connects. From the middle rope.
Oh. Nobody home for Ali.
Avoids that one.
Like he's got 11 arms and feet.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Kyle gets reversed.
Oh my
Ow.
goodness. Kick to the spine.
He turns it around. In the corner he goes. A perfectly placed target. Kyle O'Reilly coming into this match with something to prove. Corey, how can you stop someone with devastating strikes and crippling
Wham.
like O'Reilly? If O'Reilly's opponent focuses on
Riley in control. Nope. Ali trying to come back.
will soften and his grappling will loosen if you weaken his limbs.
Strikes.
Oh, look at mounting and now the punch is hammering away.
Ruthless.
Got Ali busted open here at Extreme Rules. Yeah, we got blood at Extreme Rules tonight. Ali might have a broken freaking nose. And he might even just tap out now. Nope, 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 nope. Ali trying to make a comeback. There he goes. Breaks it up.
Great way to escape. Quick strike to the
Ali bleeding from the forehead. Okay, I thought it was his nose, but nope, it's his forehead. Oh, ow. Well, that didn't work right.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
O'Reilly knows he's already got Ali busted up, man. He's exposing that wound.
Yeah, O'Reilly is really grinding away at his opposition.
A weakening arm breaker. From the middle rope.
Right, finally some blood. Well, we saw some earlier tonight on like NXT when I started this show, or Raw. We've done Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and now pay-per-view. So we've actually done 4 shows. Granted, we skipped most of SmackDown, but still.
And out of the ring he goes.
Still technically counts.
He's heading to the floor, but he can't take his time.
Athletic evasion from Ali.
Belly. A bad place to be for the challenger.
There's been plenty of action in this match, and the cost of that is really showing now.
And a Kyle O'Reilly with a relentless attack.
And Ali needs to create separation here.
Oh, nice kick by Kyle.
Effective. He was waiting for him to make his move.
Ali able to reverse. Okay.
Watch out.
Neck breaker. No, you guys can't win by count out. I mean, you can, but you're not going to win the belt, Ali. Come on, dude.
He is truly feeling it right now. As well he should.
Placed in the corner.
Ow, that was a nasty chop.
Now mess up the back of your neck.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Systematic attack on that arm.
Ali climbs, plans in motion.
Again, no title have changed hands yet at Extreme Rules tonight. Akira Tozawa still hardcore champion. Women's tag champs are still Raquel and Aaliyah. Oh, we almost had a new Intercontinental champion though in Ali.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
Frustration setting in for Ali. Victory was within his grasp, but he couldn't seal the deal.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Everything working against Kyle O'Reilly now.
O'Reilly's limb's a bit damaged. It's going to make it tough for his strikes and grappling skills to be a factor.
This has been pretty damn good back and forth right here.
The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
There is no way this can go on for much longer.
Guys, we know that if Ali's heart is beating, he has a chance to turn this thing around.
Looking for a high-risk move.
Mustafa Ali.
Oh, nice. Can he capitalize? Okay, gonna go for the cover. All right, let's see. Might have a new champ.
Kicks out.
Nope.
Just pure instinct at
Kyle able to kick out again. Ali's like, what do I gotta do, man? Oh, I think he's taking too long, though. Taking too long. Nope, he caught it. This might be it. This might be it now, finally. There it is. Ali, the new Intercontinental Champion. He finally won a title in WWE. And it had to happen in a video game. But still.
WWE Intercontinental Champion, Mustafa Ali.
Wow. Great match.
There you see our new champion. Safe to say things did not go to plan here tonight.
Yeah, no one ever plans on losing their title.
All right, so one title has changed hands so far. Ali needs to use a taser. Right? Alright, Sheamus versus Jimmy for the Universal title. Oh, this is going to be good. With Paul Heyman and Jay at ringside. Right? He got some gold after all, right? Finally. Let's see if Sheamus can become Universal Champion against Jimmy Uso. Again, if you guys weren't here to see it, Jimmy Uso actually cashed in his Money in the Bank contract back at WrestleMania Backlash on the series against Sheamus and Cody Rhodes. And Cody was then, at the time, Universal Champion, defending against Sheamus. Well, Jimmy decided halfway during the match, oh, nope, it's triple threat. He cashed in, he beat Sheamus, and became Universal Champion for the Bloodline. So here we go, Jimmy versus Sheamus. Where is Ridge? He's on the show. He's in my universe. He was on last night. He had a... God, who the hell did Ridge take on last night? Oh, it was Top Dollar. That's right. And Ridge Holland got the win last night on the series. Yep, Sheamus has to do this by himself without Butch and Ridge. Yeah, good old Shamey. I still think it's weird that Jimmy holds the Universal title, but also makes it kind of interesting because it's something you didn't expect to happen. I didn't even expect him to win back at Money in the Bank when I streamed that, so that was a shocker that he won Money in the Bank. So I thought he would cash in on his own cousin. That would have been funny. Yes, this is an alternate version of Sheamus that I have. The Brawling Brutes version of Sheamus. It's fight night, baby!
A superstar who's seen and done it all in WWE, but will never say no to a fight.
A man who betrayed Drew McIntyre, Cesaro, and the entire WWE universe.
Well, luckily, the Irishman's powerful enough to fight.
It's funny how all of a sudden Sheamus is a good guy again. It's just so weird how that happened. It's all because he went after Walter. Alright, there's Jimmy with the bell, his brother Jay, and there's the wise man, Paul Heyman.
Remember, guys, the title's on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Yeah, I don't have them with like the whole bloodline like t-shirts and all that. It's just, I figured that was just a waste of space. Now I do have, I believe, an alternate version of Roman Reigns. I do believe with the head of the table stuff. Wait, no, that's already in the game. So no, he's fine. But yeah, I don't have like any bloodline like t-shirts and stuff. I just figured I didn't need it because obviously we already know who they are. So yeah. All right, here we go. There's that custom Universal title. This should be good. I don't know why it does that.
Introducing the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
Who y'all think's gonna win this one?
The champion from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds. He is the WWE Universal Champion, Jimmy Uso.
The energy in this arena is palpable.
This is such a weird thing to happen in my universe.
What's on the line?
All right, here we go. Universal title on the line. Sheamus and Jimmy. Shamey and Jimmy. All right, here we go.
This is arguably the biggest challenge the champ has faced yet. You can feel it. Absolutely.
That's his first title defense, you ding dong. Of course it's his biggest challenge. It's literally his first title defense as winning it. Oh. Sheamus wants that belt. Whoop.
Oh my, sent flying. Jimmy timed that one. Running Hurricane Rana. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly.
What are you gonna do, Jimmy? What are you gonna do? Okay, well that worked.
Nicely done. Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot.
Ouch. Sheamus ain't gonna take kindly to that. Oh, elbow.
Countered.
Again, let's not forget, Jimmy's got his brother Jay and Paul Heyman out there. I wonder if they're gonna get involved.
Sheamus loves a methodical style. If there's one thing Sheamus can do, it's brawl. The Celtic Warriors more than happy to oblige, going toe-to-toe with anyone and turn their body into a heavy bag. Oh, the knee just being torn apart now.
Jimmy better be careful. His cousin Roman, head of the table, watching this one, saying, hey, you better keep that Universal title in the bloodline.
The arm getting pummeled.
Stiff kick. Climbing up top. He's got big.
Uh-oh, Sheamus. Normally doesn't go to the top, but okay. Oh, nice elbow by Sheamus.
Shoulder up. Championship still in sight.
Oh, so close.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that might have just broken something. Strong kick. My goodness.
Jimmy saw it coming. Good timing with that reversal. Waiting for it.
For a super kick to Sheamus. Really hope everybody's been having fun tonight watching this tonight. I know it's really late for a lot of us, but it's okay. After Extreme Rules, we'll be done tonight. Trust me, it's getting late for me too. And I still need to grab a little something to eat before I pass out, which probably won't be for a while, but
Hit drop. I've been waiting to see that.
thanks, Clinton. I appreciate you being here, man. Uso splash! Oh, that was close. And Sheamus is actually the only Islander in this match, right? I wish I had Taco Bell. No, it'll probably be like Easy Mac, you know, like the easy macaroni and cheese you put in the microwave. A couple of those that I mixed together to make one big one, and then probably a couple hot dogs that I made from last night. That's probably what I'm gonna have. Just mix it together. Something quick and easy, just to kind of fill my stomach up a little bit before I pass out tonight. Just because I have not had anything since about 1 o'clock this afternoon. I don't eat much. I really don't.
he dodges out of that.
It's going to be a miracle if Jimmy pulls this off. Again, if he does this without the help of Paul Heyman or his brother Jay, I'm going to be surprised. But that was a nasty bro kick. It could be over. Nope.
What a display of
damn.
The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
Jimmy's staying in it. That's just going to piss off Sheamus.
So a part of him might be happy that this one isn't over. You can see it in these superstars' faces. They're in serious pain. There's the
there it is, here it is, here it is. Bro kick! He's going for it. This could be it. We got a new Universal Champion, and his name is Sheamus.
Here is your winner.
Wow. In his first title defense, Jimmy loses the title to Sheamus. That's hilarious. Look at Jay like, God damn it. Paul Heyman out there throwing a fit. That's great. I love it.
People are going to be talking about this match for a long time coming.
Sheamus wins the gold, fella.
Yeah, and we had the distinct pleasure of having the best seat.
I kind of figured that was going to happen, but, you know, would have been cool storyline-wise either way. Even if Jimmy would have kept it, I would have been like, what? NXT title to win them all, right? Yeah, he still needs to win the Intercontinental one, too. Alright, so do you guys want to see Cesaro versus Roderick Strong? Or Dolph versus Big E? It's up to you guys. Because we still got these two. We got Damian versus Santos for the U.S. title, which that one I want to watch. Bianca and Ripley, of course. Liv and Rousey, yes. Drew and AJ, that one might be good. Braun and Roman, yes. Extreme Rules. And then that one, I don't know, that was going to be weird for a main event, but... Nah. Okay. So we'll skip it. Cesaro won. Alright. Big E and Ziggler. Again, we'll skip there, Clinton. Or Hooks or anybody. I really like the way Sheamus says Intercontinental with his accent, right? Intercontinental. I do too. Yeah, let's just go ahead and skip this one too, I guess. Big E and Ziggler. Okay, so Big E won. And we'll do Damian versus Santos. Let's take a look at this one. This should be good. U.S. title on the line. Can Damian become U.S. champion again? And bring it home to the Judgment Day? Or will Santos keep the title? He gonna change it to the Ireland Championship, right? Larry said skip on that last one. Okay. So here we go. Priest and Escobar. First time ever one-on-one for the U.S. title. Again, this is weird because Damian hasn't even really been in that many matches in Universe. I think I've only seen him in like one match the entire series. Okay. Dude, I honestly thought it was going to be Nakamura or Ezekiel for the U.S. belt, but nope.
And is for the United States Championship.
From the underground of New York City, Damian Priest has arrived.
Calm demeanor, but about to unleash chaos.
Damian Priest has a martial arts background, pure brawling power.
Alright, Priest and Escobar. Alright, I'm excited for this one. Who y'all going for here in this one? Hooks, I know you're probably going for Santos. Anybody going for Priest?
Damian Priest aims to live forever.
He's never scared of a fight. Not starting now.
Priest's rise is your demise. Beware the archer of infamy. All hail the Emperor of Lucha Libre.
Santos Escobar, a cruiserweight who creates controversy.
Clinton says Santos as well. All right.
Well, after months of mysterious abductions and attacks in the NXT parking lot, nobody suspected El Hijo del Fantasma.
El Hijo del Fantasma couldn't do that. Santos Escobar did it. Elite lucha skill, but proved that he's a mastermind too.
Raul Mendoza, Joaquin Wilde reaching new heights under Escobar.
All right, here we go. U.S. title on the line.
Introducing the challenger from New York, New York, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest. And introducing the champion from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds. He is the United States Champion, Santos Escobar.
Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
All right, all right, all right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This should be good. Damian Santos, U.S. Championship on the line. Here we go, folks.
Here we go.
There's a bell. All right, match underway.
This match really couldn't be any higher.
You can tell these superstars are ready to give their all to walk out of here the champion.
They might be limping out of here if this match is even half as intense as I think it might be.
Who do y'all think? Okay, so I guess we'll go back to some questions here. So who do y'all think is gonna win the Fight Pit match at? Sorry about that, folks. My controller died. Which, hopefully this one works, because this one acting like it's not charged very well either. Great. And my other one's charging. Okay, so... well, we'll just go as long as we can and hope and pray we don't have any issues. I don't know why my controllers aren't wanting to charge properly, but... sorry about that.
What a toss into the turnbuckle.
Sit-out slam.
Oh, direct impact to the chest.
Just stopping.
Like I said earlier in the stream, I knew it was coming. I just didn't know exactly when it was actually going to die. But
Making that shoulder a priority.
He's heading up top.
Thinking big. From the top.
Ooh.
Here's the pin. Title on the line. Kicks out of the pinfall attempt.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Firm control.
Damian. Oh, nice kick. Damian perhaps looking for South to heaven. Dang it. Reversal by Santos. Oh, Escobar. Nice move by Escobar. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Phantom Driver. 1, 2. Oh, since Riddle keeps running into Judgment Day, it seems like they will show up and help Seth win the fight pit. Right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Something's gonna, well, Edge is gonna have to be a part of that too. So I have a feeling Edge is gonna show up and do something with the fight pit, because Edge has to take on Balor in an I Quit match, right? If I'm not mistaken. I still have a, you know what I think what's gonna happen? Okay, and this is just me. Finn is going to beat Edge, and then Edge will disappear for a little bit or something. I don't know, something. And he'll come back, and he'll end up joining the Judgment Day again. I don't know why, but I kind of see that happening. Or I see Mysterio. I don't know. Maybe Rey Mysterio will turn on Edge, you know. So I don't know. Like, there's all these like variables that could happen, but I don't know. But they have got to learn how to push Dominic, because I cannot take him seriously as a heel. It is just, it's brutal to watch. Like, he can't even, like, carry on a fake relationship with Rhea Ripley. It's like, dude, come on. I found a new mommy. It's like, okay, yeah, we get it. You're just trying too hard with the gimmick, and it's not working. It's just like, dude, dog, stop. But I have noticed, I don't know if anybody else has. Anybody else noticed that Rhea Ripley has not actually competed in a match in probably in about 4 months? It's kind of odd. I mean, I know she was having issues with their, with brain issues or something, like concussions or whatever. But I'm like, surprised she hasn't been competing at all lately. Damian almost beat Santos there. That was close. Very, very close for Priest. Like, I don't even remember the last time Ripley was in a match, to be honest.
I don't think any of these superstars are going to show any quit at this point. Never say die attitude on full display.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Crazy. They're short of top good guys and not using AJ for some reason, right? Like, AJ honestly should be in Judgment Day, I think. Like, they keep teasing it, but AJ just won't do it. But I have a feeling that maybe AJ will eventually turn again, because they've always wanted to have a faction in WWE with with AJ and Finn. So it's got to happen at some point. Triple H is not just going to let us not have that at some point, because everybody's been wanting like a Bullet Club thing. So like, I hope they do something.
Setting up. Putting the shoulder in jeopardy there. Escobar looks lost. And
Damian could be looking to end it again. If Damian hits this, we might have a new U.S. champion. The Reckoning. This could be it. Damian Priest is once again United States champion and brings the title home to the Judgment Day.
Here is your winner and new United States champion, Damian Priest.
An
Wow.
exciting match that concludes with a title-changing hands. Talk about history in the making. This is literally one for the history books. And we got to witness it up close and personal.
Stop making this about you, Saxton. This is about the new champ.
Alright, not a bad match. It's going to end up a big 6-man tag with Edge, Ray and AJ versus Priest, Balor and Dom. Could. At some point, yeah. Alright, Bianca and Ripley. Which is weird, because I honestly thought this was going to be Charlotte and Ripley. But I guess it makes sense. Bianca was my Raw Women's Champion before Ripley won it, so. Alright, here we go. Bianca and Ripley. So if Ripley wins this, that's 2 titles in Judgment Day. So we're just missing Dom and Finn holding a belt. It's the EST versus Poppy. This should be good. I am excited to see how this one's going to turn out. I want to see Bianca whip that hair, though. Every time I always say it's going to happen, it never happens. So hopefully it happens. And actually gets executed this time, because the other night it didn't. I was so disappointed. Because the computer finally did it, but then she didn't connect. I was like, damn it.
Contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Raw Women's Championship.
Oh, you're looking at the future right here.
I think it's crazy how they still, 2K still can't figure out how to get that hair twirl down. It still looks weird when she does it in game. Like her hair is such a big issue for them. The rest of it looks great, but the hair, it's just like, damn it, fix that stuff.
Without question, one of the absolute best in the women's division.
Here's one of the most dominant women's superstars today, Rhea Ripley.
Alright, and there's that custom Raw Women's Championship. Are you guys ready?
You know, Rhea Ripley's got to be the billboard example when it comes to stealing headlines in your debut. Remember, Rhea Ripley won the Raw Women's Championship on the grandest stage of WrestleMania.
You're absolutely right.
Not a huge. I'm not really a huge fan of Belair. I mean, she's okay, but she. I will agree. She does, to me, get kind of annoying. I am, however, a really good fan of Rhea Ripley, though. So I hope Ripley retains here tonight. To be honest.
World in the 2017 and 2018 Mae Young Classic tournaments.
Rhea's gonna kill you. Oh, that's a good chant. All right.
Introducing the challenger from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair. And introducing the champion from Adelaide, Australia. She's the WWE Raw Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
All right, women's championship on the line. Who's gonna win, Ripley or Belair? I say Ripley, but we'll see what happens.
The championship on the line, a champion on high alert. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in store for something
I just hope
special.
Charlotte Flair doesn't get involved in this.
Body drop, that
She's supposed to be in a rivalry with Ripley in my game, but we'll see what happens. Oh!
Any predicament, and that only gets a 1 count.
Still too fresh to stay down.
Second, guys.
Big plans in mind for the EST. Lift off.
There we go. That hair just like glitches out so bad. It sucks they can't figure out how to like fix her hair so it actually doesn't do weird stuff.
Oh man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley are two stellar young talent, arguably at the top of their individual games. Belair, of course, the
Look at the strength, man. This is
so many
crazy.
things inside the ring. With that in mind, Corey,
The fact that she
what do you
actually
think
does
Ripley
this
has
too.
to do here to get that sort of excellence? Cole, you're absolutely right that Belair is a superlative athlete, which is why you have to keep on top of her. That's advice for Ripley. Frankly, that's advice for anyone who stands across the ring from Belair. Don't let her get going, because once she's on a roll, that's pretty much all she wrote. Belair in full force here now.
Rhea not so used to fighting from behind, but Belair is changing that for her here.
Stomping. Ouch.
Let's go, Ripley. Oh.
Goes down face first from the gourd buster.
Come on, Rhea. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Dang it.
Shooting star press, incredible. 2, just gets the shoulder up.
She's still as determined as ever.
Oh, that was a nasty forearm. Damn.
Not in a great place.
This is where it...
What? Oh, knees up. Rhea's up.
Bianca expected that one.
Down goes Belair.
Face first.
Bianca being cocky as usual.
Laid out with a power slam. Pin attempt for the championship. 1, 2, kick out. She still has life. What a match. Right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
Ripley gets her back.
God dang it, man.
Down with the vertical suplex.
How that hurt. Felt like something poking me in the back of the back of the ear. I think it's just my headphones rubbing on my ears.
Carefully measured knee. Oh, look at it torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man. Belair gets countered. Oh, look at the knee strikes. Precision
Ripley with the
strikes.
knees. Uh-oh. Now what has she got in mind?
Huge toss.
Come on, Ripley. Hit the riptide. Let's go. Or the prism trap. That works too.
Rhea looking to end this one right now. This'll do it.
There you go. Tap out that EST.
Mission is locked in. Tap out coming. Tap out coming.
She is determined.
Ripley.
to
Nope.
escape.
Reversal by Belair. Dang it.
She turns it right around with a counter.
Oh, neck breaker by Belair.
The champ has been taken.
Man, Belair sure likes to go to the top rope here lately. Oh, this time it connects.
The champ's eyes were glazed over.
There's 2.
And we got a new freaking Raw Women's Champion.
That title.
Bianca Belair holds it again. Poor Ripley.
Here's your winner, and new WWE Raw
Wow.
Women's Champion, Bianca Belair.
shifting of the tides with this championship match.
We really
Darn
are
it.
at a new era, Cole.
Oh, well, Ripley
Soak it
tried. Judgment, well, Finn and the rest of Dominic's not going to be happy. Poppy's no longer champion. Dang it. Good fight, though. I agree with Clinton. Good match. We've had a lot of title changes tonight. All right. I wonder if we're going to have any more here in a few. Oh, might have another one right here. Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey for the SmackDown Women's Championship. All right, let's see what happens. I hope Morgan wins her title back. I really do. Ronda only won it because Peyton Royce cashed in Money in the Bank and then failed. And Ronda was able to pin Peyton instead of former champion Cora Jade. So, kind of hoping that Ronda loses it here. He used up Rhea's energy. Damn you, Dominic.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship.
Here comes the self-proclaimed...
Do you think Malachi Black should be released since AEW has so many people, or do you think he should have to fulfill his contract? I think they should release him, to be honest. If he doesn't want to be there, like, same with Buddy Matthews. See, but then I heard now that Buddy Matthews, the reason why they're letting him do his own thing right now is because technically he has to return to Australia to renew his work visa. Which is another reason why Triple H has been unsuccessful in re-signing Tegan Knox. Is because she wants to wrestle, but her work visa expired. And so she's stuck in Florida right now trying to get a work visa from Wales, from Cardiff. So once that happens, then she'll be able to compete again. So right now it's just a waiting game for her. But no, I think Malachi should be released so he can do what he wants. But I get why they're not doing it, because they don't want him to go straight back to WWE with his wife, Zelina Vega. So it is what it is, but it just sucks.
A woman always just one strike or throw from victory.
I'm not sure anyone
It's the
can
baddest
stop
bitch on the planet. Oh,
I've never agreed with you more.
it's
Saxton.
Ronda Rousey, who again I hope loses that championship to Liv here tonight. I really do. Black is going back to AEW. He is on conditional release. Yeah, but I wonder how long he will do that condition before finally Tony just goes, nope, I'm done. We'll just have to wait and see. It should be interesting. It just sucks because the House of Black was getting really popular and all of a sudden, nothing. Buddy's gone. Malachi's gone. So now it's just Brody King and Julia Hart.
And introducing the champion from Venice Beach, California, she's the WWE SmackDown Women's Champion, the baddest woman on the planet.
Right, that's what I'm kind of wondering too. I don't see Tony Khan being a very good booker. I mean, no offense. Look at how many talent that he's brought in that could have done something good, and they're all on Elevation and Dark now. It's like, dude, stop playing, you know, to all the popular people and give us some people we have never seen before. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind seeing Daniel Bryan and, you know, John Moxley and Jericho and all these, but it's like, when is enough? You know, we don't need to see them every week. Like every other week would be fine, you know, or something. Or like once a month. Like, damn, you know? And the stories in AEW just don't make sense either, to be honest. Some of their storylines are just all over the place. First, I'm not saying WWE's aren't, because some of theirs are kind of funky too, but AEW is just really bad. And like half of AEW's roster is always injured. Like, damn, you know? Stop doing all the flippy dippy stuff and half you guys wouldn't be injured all the time.
Superb technique from Rousey. She's on unsteady legs in the corner, needs to recover.
Come on, Liv, get into this. Let's go, Morgan. There we go. Come on. You can do this, Liv. Get that title back from Ronda.
Rousey's reputation precedes her. So how can one get an in-ring advantage against someone like the baddest woman on the planet?
There you go. Toss her to the outside.
Has all the advantages going into this match.
Well, don't even think about trying to outstrike Rousey or going hold for hold with her. That's just asking for trouble. An overlooked part of Rousey's game is her quickness. Slow her down. Prevent her from getting any momentum if you really want a chance at eking out a win. Isolating the arm.
If he goes in all matches. Yeah, that would be kind of cool too. Come on, Liv, get up.
Heads outside, but this one
Damn.
has to end in the ring.
I got a feeling Rousey's going to win this. It's going to suck because I don't see Rousey losing that belt for a while if she does.
Challenger's a little worse for wear.
Ow.
Stomping away.
Oh, just in case the first few didn't hurt, there's another. She will wisely return to the ring now.
Rousey, her opponent on her shoulders, never Samoan drop.
Come on, Liv.
Liv holds her off.
There you go.
Slam.
Good job. You can do more than that, though. Come on.
Catches the
Oh,
kick.
not that. They don't want to do that. Oh, no. Ow. Dang it.
Wait, is she? Yeah, looking for the submission. Putting that strain on.
What's going to happen here? I think she's got an arm.
Able to shift her weight and escapes.
Oh, man, by the hair.
There you go. Whip her by the hair. Nice. Great reversal there.
Side kick on the mark.
I can't believe we've been doing this for almost 5 hours. Wow. But it's been fun tonight. Like I said, I've had a lot of enjoyment out of watching this tonight and just chilling with you guys. Seen some pretty interesting matches, by the way, tonight, too. Not gonna lie. Oh, seen some first. You know, Nakamura and Mysterio. There's a couple others that we've never seen before that was pretty cool. Finally got to see Bronson Reed in action. Even though we lost to Santos. And some other stuff. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good tonight. We've obviously got new champions now, so I'll have to show you guys all the new champions that were crowned after Extreme Rules. So that way, just in case somebody who's watching this after it's been streamed wants to know what's going on. Oh no, come on, Liv, kick out of this. Come on, Morgan. Yeah, there you go. Keep fighting. Oh crap. Run! Don't crawl, run! Damn it. Come on. Yeah. Smart. There you go, Liv. Get that foot under that rope. Do not let her win this. Keep fighting, Liv.
scouted.
Oh, wow. She caught it. Nice head scissor takedown.
All things considered, Cole, it's not a bad condition to be in at this point in the match.
Move, Liv, move.
On the middle rope.
Damn it.
Just mounted with punches. And not,
Now a pin for the championship. Kick out. Kick out.
Ooh, that was close.
by the skin of their teeth.
Something coming from the back.
No, 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 no. Liv, move. Damn it. Ah, it's over. It's over.
Submission locked in. It's over.
Ah, I knew it. Damn it. Ronda Rousey wins again. Still SmackDown Women's Champion. Nice try, Liv.
Here is your winner, and still WWE
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Women's Champion.
That was a fun match, but still, it's like, dang it, I didn't want her to win.
Ronda Rousey.
When you earn a win like that, you've got to.
I mean, I guess I could have played it and then I might have won it, but no, my luck, I would have lost. But, oh well. Then we got McIntyre and Styles. We got McIntyre, Styles, Strowman and Roman, and Angel and Humberto versus Ivar and Eric. That's what we got. That's what we got left. So you guys want to see McIntyre and Styles? You know what? Actually, let's do this. But I want to do something. I want to set up a new rivalry for like after the pay-per-view. So to start one, I'm gonna set up a run-in. Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay, so I gotta remember who is all still on Raw for in my universe. Yeah. Hell, let's do this. Can't remember if Dexter's still on Raw or not. No. Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna have Dominic after the match support Drew to take out AJ. So let's do it. Let's see if this works. Let's see if Dominic comes out to beat up AJ Styles. Just to spice up the storyline a little bit. Excuse me. Alright, here we go.
The Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre, has arrived, and the fight is about to start.
We have learned that wherever McIntyre goes, brutality follows.
Right now, it is McIntyre who is leading the WWE Universe into battle.
Oh, the pyro's floating. We have floating pyro. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, anyway. That was kind of funny to see. I didn't even know that that happened, but that's kind of cool.
You are looking at a one-of-a-kind superstar. Former Intercontinental Champion, United States Champion, WWE Champion, plenty of hardware to back up his success.
It's crazy to think of all the titles that AJ has won now. I mean, he's Grand Slam champion. Like, that's insane. But he deserves it. It's funny too because Vince normally didn't like the smaller guys, but yeah, AJ Styles actually did really good even with under Vince's thumb. So that's just odd to think about. Alright, McIntyre and Styles. And let's not forget Dominic Mysterio should make an appearance probably at the end of the match. They did put post run in, so we'll see what happens. Like I say, sometimes I'll manipulate the universe a little bit, I guess, but I try not to. But just to set up new rivalries, you know, I might do it once in a while, just to see what happens.
But I think that energy will serve AJ well in this matchup.
But you can't risk underestimating an opponent like Drew McIntyre. He's a truly ferocious competitor. The only thing he loves more than just being in the ring is winning.
Yeah, there's no limit to what Drew is willing to endure or even do in the ring.
All right, who do y'all think's gonna win? We got McIntyre and Styles one-on-one.
Effort from him tonight.
He's a projectile now.
Still got Roman and Strowman, Extreme Rules for the WWE World Title, and then we got Viking Raiders versus Los Lotharios, Extreme Rules Tag Team for the main event. And then that shall be it, folks.
Oh, it's raking the back.
Slides back into the ring. McIntyre gets met with a response.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. Dodge can buy Drew time. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
On, AJ caught him.
What are we about to... Oh, knee right to the hams.
Ah, crush a hamstring. Oh, God.
Kick there by Styles.
He's going for it all.
From the top.
You guys got quiet on me. I know it's late. It is really late for a lot of you. It's late for me too. It's after 1 o'clock now, so yeah, I'm gonna be glad to be ending the stream here soon. Not that I haven't had fun with you guys, I have. It's just I am getting. My eyes are like, hey, dude, you need to quit. But it's like I need to end the. We need to finish the show, you know. Can't just quit in the middle of the show. Don't work that way.
Few can seamlessly transition from the air to the ground like AJ Styles. AJ needs to mix brutal submissions with targeted high-risk attacks in order to mitigate.
So we're thinking phenomenal forearm. And it connects. Yeah, I'm tired too, Clinton. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting there. AJ won. Wow, that went a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna go. So AJ won. Now we should be seeing Dominic Mysterio. Yep, there he is. Judgment Day Dominic.
What a win for Styles.
There's Dominic of the Judgment Day. He looks so weird. without his normal suit.
In control here with a swinging neck breaker. Textbook. Oh, straight forearm. Ooh, bullseye.
Dominic beating the crap out of AJ here at Extreme Rules. All right. All right, Extreme Rules, Strowman versus Roman for the World Heavyweight Championship. Can Strowman become World Heavyweight Champion, or will Roman Reigns continue his undefeated streak as champion?
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
This is a cataclysmic collision. First, the monster among men.
Somebody gotta get these hands.
The amount of carnage that Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns have bestowed on one another is something that not even the worst of enemies would be able to fathom. Braun Strowman has a mean streak a mile long.
Yeah, and a proven history of not playing well with others.
When Braun Strowman is around, no one is safe.
That's an understatement, Saxton. Neither is the building we're in.
All right, here comes the head of the table.
The head of the table has arrived. Complete domination of WWE. This has brought his family and the locker room in line. And we should all be thankful that WWE has Roman Reigns.
He's the only one that gets to carry that version of the belt. So when Strowman, or if Strowman wins this, I will be changing it to that red one that you guys know that we have.
Family legacy by any means necessary.
Roman Reigns always in tremendous physical condition, probably the best shape of his career, but now more dangerous, more dominant, and more focused than ever.
Will not relinquish his seat at the head of the table for anyone.
I don't know though. We might just keep it this belt. I don't know, but like I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I might, just for the hell of it, just keep it with the black.
Oh, he'll show why he's at the top of the food chain.
Roman sucks.
Introducing the challenger from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, weighing in at 385 pounds, Braun Strowman. And introducing the champion from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in 265 pounds. He is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Roman Reigns.
This title has been widely talked about and become many superstars' main focus.
Oh, we already have a new Universal Champion in Sheamus. Are we going to get a new World Heavyweight Champion in Braun Strowman? He is lame. Yeah, Roman is kind of annoying. He was better in NXT, to be honest. All right, here we go.
WWE for sitting back and waiting. This superstar did things on their own terms, and that's why they're the champ.
That hard work and
Extreme Rules here in this match, but I don't know how extreme it's going to get, but we'll see.
Same effort. It'll be a close contest.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Oh, that's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
Handle applied.
Up and... Oh, wow. Face first.
Roman Reigns. Oh, nicely done.
Braun got out of there.
Nice running tackle by Strowman.
Big counter from Reigns.
Jumping clothesline by the big dog. Kick to the gut.
Cracked around into a neck breaker.
Sleeper hold on the big man.
Say goodnight. Byron's got the sleeper locked in. The sleeper hold is locked. Could be night-night time.
No, maybe not.
What a counter.
Strowman going to oh, I thought Strowman was going to go to the outside. Instead, opts to go up top. Bad idea for Braun Strowman, but okay.
Breaks the count at 2.
He thought he had it.
You know, I have to ask Corey, how much of an actual strategy is there in it?
Jeez, what's up with the dives tonight, guys? Come on.
Thrust right to the throat. Man can't breathe. The man can't.
No way, no way. Roman's got Strowman up. Oh! Strowman ain't gonna take kindly to that though.
Counter to Reigns.
Strowman headed out. Strowman, oh god. Strowman looking for some weaponry. Roman over the top takes out Strowman. Well, killed himself in the process, but still took out Braun Strowman. Crowd chanting, "We want tables" here at Extreme Rules. We have not seen any just yet. Oh, military press. Strowman wants something under there, but he can't seem to figure it out. Toss it Strowman. Okay. Yep. Nope. Thought he was gonna get a weapon. I guess not. Roman's got the guillotine. Or that sleeper hold. Nope. Strowman able to reverse. Good try, Roman. You got to figure out something else. Oh god. Oh god. Braun's got him up. Down he goes.
He's outside the ring now.
Hope he's got a plan.
Where the hell are you going, Strowman? Are you actually going to finally get a weapon now? And we got tables! I just actually hope they get used right. Oh, face first. Ask and you shall receive. That'll probably be like the only time we see the table tonight, but that's okay. Oh!
First off the apron. And returning to the ring.
Nope. Roman's got the table now.
Getting into that zone.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
Strowman, turn around. Strowman, there you go.
Reigns had that scouted. Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this.
Nice slam by Roman Reigns. Oh, crap. He's looking for the spear, I bet. Braun, move. It's the spear by Roman Reigns.
The champ will stay champ.
Champion looking to retain this title. Here we go. No, Strowman somehow kicked out. Wow. All right. It's getting good.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle.
Ow. Yes, 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 yes. Here we go, here we go. Table set up. Somebody's going to go through it, and I hope it's Roman, but no, not like it'll probably. Ref, get the out of the way, dude. Duh. Good Lord, ref. God, the AI sometimes cracks me up how stupid they are. Oh, God, Roman's going to go through a table. Oh, nope. Damn. That could have been it. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, Braun. Ooh, headbutt. Braun Strowman's busted open. Roman's busted open Strowman. Ref. For crying out loud. Good God, get out of the way. Like, I honestly sometimes wish the ref would just stay outside, like, during these kind of matches. Unless he's needed. Just gets in the way. Way too much. Hit the referee! Hit the referee! Spear? Spear by Roman again! The crowd chanting one more time. Look at this though. Look at how quickly Strowman, sorry, is back to his feet. Roman could do it. He got it. Wow. Roman Reigns, still World Heavyweight Champion. Still undefeated. Damn.
And still, WWE.
That was an interesting match. I was so waiting for somebody to go through that table, though, damn it.
Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns. I've never seen two men who have such an innate ability to destroy each other to this extent.
I've never seen anything like we saw here tonight. With a victory like this, Roman Reigns sends a message to the entire WWE locker room.
That wasn't a bad match. And I'm sorry, guys. I would love to watch the last match, the tag team match, but I am exhausted, guys. So, unfortunately, we are going to skip it and just see what happens. I'm going to let the computer figure it out. But here we go. We got new tag team champions, Los Lotharios. Damn. They won the Extreme Rules match. We got new Raw tag team champions. Not bad. Alright, now, we're going to take a look at Raw, but we're not going to play it, okay, guys? So we got Mysterio and Ricochet, Corbin and Ciampa, Garza and Carrillo versus Carmelo and Trick. Alright. Damian and Dominic, along with Ripley, taking on Dexter Lumis and Timothy Thatcher. That could be interesting. Eric and Emma. So Emma makes her debut, taking on Kit Wilson of Pretty Deadly, and Tegan Nox returns to Raw. Okay. Santos taking on Sami Zayn. That could be good. Riddle versus Breaker. Big E versus AJ. Ooh, that could be good. And Strowman versus Corbin again. Alright, well, we'll just have to wait and see what happens on that one. But our updated champions. For anybody that wondering, so again, Joe, Lee, Undertaker, Karrion, Damian is new U.S. champion. Okay, and none of the NXT stuff has changed. New women's tag team, or still women's tag team champions. Sorry, Raquel and Aaliyah. We haven't introduced that yet. I might end up getting rid of this one though. Hardcore champion still Akira Tozawa. What's good? Hey, welcome in. I'm actually getting ready to end my stream tonight, but welcome in. Intercontinental champion is now Mustafa Ali. That was a cool match. New tag team champions Los Lotharios. New Raw women's champion Belair. Still World Heavyweight Champion Roman, new Universal Champion in Sheamus, and Mrs. Pain in the Butt, Ronda Rousey, is still my SmackDown Women's Champion. So we've only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 5 titles change hands during my Universe mode tonight. So that's not bad. We did Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and Extreme Rules. So that's cool. So next up on the calendar is we got Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and then we got 2 weeks of that and 3 weeks of that, and then we got SummerSlam coming up. So we got another pay-per-view, and then finally our NXT pay-per-view coming up. So I'm looking forward to that. And then we got Clash of Champions, TakeOver 31, Hell in a Cell. Like, I'm going to add some more stuff into this as time goes on. You know, because I want some more stuff for, like, December, January, March. Like, I'm going to be adding some more. I might add another one for the September one, like, right here for NXT. But that's where we're at right now, guys. So, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys so much. I am Thriller. This has been a Thriller 23 Productions. This is Season 1, Episode 14 of my WWE Universe mode. I'll be back hopefully tomorrow with some more TCW. If not, I will try to be back Saturday. And if I'm not back Saturday, I will be back Monday. Regardless, I'll be back when I'm back, guys. So just don't fret. If I end up taking the rest of the weekend off, I do. But I'll try to be here hopefully tomorrow with something. Alright, guys. Have a good rest of your day or night. And talk to y'all later. Don't forget to keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other as always. Peace. I'm out. Thank you, Clinton. It has been fun. I really enjoyed it tonight, guys. Have a good evening. Bye-bye now.